Along in third, 2 lengths from the lead. Then it's Kind Kismet, 5 out of it, and about the same margin clear from Competitive Nature and Empress Lorraine on the class drop, 12 lengths rearmost. Pepper and Mint, spicy. Pepper and Mint cruising, opening up by 2.5 and doing it nicely. Haute Charlotte and Arrow second. Miss Stiletto ships all in, likewise for Kind Kismet. Then it's Competitive Nature. Empress Lorraine is running on, but far out of it. Pepper and Mint and Daylor Batios Lopez have 2:20 to get to go gate to wire, still clear but slowing down a tad. Miss Stilettos along with Haute Charlotte chasing, likewise for Kind Kismet, but Pepper and Mint has done enough. Pepper and Mint, salty. And they're racing. Sharp break for Robo. Robo outbroke the field. Mr. Muldoon in search of 2 in a row is good to go. Words of Wisdom looking to win 5 in a row and for the first time on the turf, right behind those leading 2. Then we come to Chromed Impulse. That one is 5-1, right in the thick of the race, part of that second brigade of 2 and about 3 lengths from the lead. The one in last is Supreme Dominance, a very, very reasonable early pace that is intensifying with Robo and Leslie Mowing want the lead by themselves, and they take it by 1. Mr. Muldoon relegated to second, joined by Words of Wisdom, and outside of those 2 is Chromed Impulse, wide around the turn, but definitely on the bit and good to go. Then it's about 3-4 lengths behind that to Supreme Dominance. 5 covered by 5, and they have 4 to go, and they're chasing the 5. It's Robo still by 1. Words of Wisdom and Chromed Impulse neatly have Mr. Muldoon sequestered off the heels of the speed, and Supreme Dominance is 4 lengths from the front. Could be a humdinger. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Robo is 11-1, and Robo and long shot Leslie trying to trigger a big price. Mr. Muldoon still waiting for the light of day. Words of Wisdom was just in very tightly and shuffled back to last. Robo leads it by an inch. Outside, Chromed Impulse finishing sweetly. Supreme Dominance between them at 14-1. Supreme Dominance living up to the name. Chromed Impulse trying to win 3 in a row. Chromed Impulse and Supreme Dominance stuck out. They're racing, and they've broken an absolutely perfect line. From the inside, Heavenly Conveyance looking for that early lead from the 1 spot. Heavenly Conveyance is fast and puts the blue blinkers in front. Challenged by Rhino to Grace, 3rd off the layoff and good to go. About 1.5 lengths, maybe 2 clear from Superstar Swank, who's advancing, taking 3rd. And to the inside of Sam Says, trying to win 2 in a row, and it would have to be from off the pace. Got Ghosted, 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of BL's Concertos in the clear. The field is covered by 8 as they approach the top of the stretch. And number 1 is numero uno at this point. It's Heavenly Conveyance. Heavenly Conveyance from Rhino to Grace, and Sam Says on the 3 wide side. Sam Says off the pace, Resurgent. Superstar Swank sneaks through to the inside. Then it's BL's Concerto. Got Ghosted is running on late. Here comes Superstar Swank. Superstar Swank attacks Heavenly Conveyance, who gamely fights back. Superstar Swank, flashy. And the racing popped as one. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man broke okay, but now takes off the pace. Flying Martini in his quest for 2 in a row and in his turf debut wins the run to the wire for the first time. Flying Martini flying along, leading it by 2.5. In second, begging for trouble, also in his turf debut. He's to the outside of DeGhost, who's only 3 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 behind that. What's your objective? And what's your objective is now 6 lengths behind Flying Martini, who runs away by 2. Then we come to Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and the one in last is Gabriel's Legend. They race in single file as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and they're still chasing Flying Martini. Eddie G trying to win 2 in a row. Flying Martini leads it by 1. In second, begging for trouble, cutting that margin stride by stride. It's close to a half. DeGhost creeping up to the inside of begging for trouble. Outside of that, what's your objective? That one will be wide around the turn, but only 2.5 out of it. Then it's Ramblin' Gamblin' Man and Gabriel's Legend, and all 6 are covered by 5, and they approach the top of the stretch. Flying Martini still flying along with the lead. Flying Martini runs away from DeGhost and is perhaps going to be joined by What's Your Objective. Rider has the gold helmet cover. Outside of that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, but Flying Martini has been handled spectacularly. Football field to go. Flying Martini in the turf debut. Flying Martini has left them punch drunk. Santiago Tranquilino Birthday Classic. And Phantom Express pops out of the gate fastest in the Santiago Tranquilino Jr. Birthday Classic. And it's Phantom Express trying to disappear into the winner's circle. After that, how about that, Kurt? How about that, Kurt? Right alongside that 5 and about 2.5 lengths clear from the filly Run Your Mouth. After that, we come back to Igniting Embers at a big price, 5-6 lengths from the lead. After that, Perfect Gamble, about 10 lengths out of it, about to be overtaken by Charlie Mac, the first timers on the move. Charlie Mac's running in quickly. Then we come back to Nick's Humor, and that one is far clear from Lyman. And they come storming down the Canterbury Park stretch in the Santiago Tranquilino Jr. Birthday Classic. How about that, Kurt? How about that? How about that, Kurt, from Phantom Express and Run Your Mouth? How about that, Kurt? May God rest your soul, Kurt Sampson.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park, where the main track is fast and the turf is good. Turf is good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 10 race card. Race 1 starts the pick 4. Early pick 4 starts in race 1. No changes. Race 1, free and clear. Race 2, scratch number 7, caught off guard. Race 2, take out that 7. Middle pick 4 starts in the 3rd. There are no changes to start that middle pick 4. Race 3, free and clear. Do note that our 50-cent pick 5 with the nation's best 10% takeout starts in race 4. Pick 5 starts in the 4th. Take out the 2. Sees Lily Dancer. Scratch the 2 in the 4th. Another pick 4 starts in race 5. Jockey change on number 1, Palace Kitten. Make the jockey Victor Santiago. Santiago picks up the 1 in race 5. Race 6, no changes. 6 is clean. Late pick 4 starts in race 7. Late pick 4 starts in the 7th. Scratch the 1, I Can Do It, and the 7, Vaquera. 1 and 7 are out of the 7th. Race 8, scratch the 4, Carson Bay, and the 7, Sharp Attitude. Race 8, take out 4 and 7. In the 9th, scratch number 8, El Grand Patron. Put Alexis Ramirez on the 1, and there'll be a jockey change on the 4. Scratch the 8 in the 9th, Alexis Ramirez on the 1, jockey to be determined on the 4. Race 10, there'll be a jockey to be named on number 1, One Sweet Ferrari. Up next today at the races with Angela Herman and Jeff Bidet. Stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Canterbury Park. We're inside the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. And if you like gambling, you are in the right place. Mm-hmm. And if you like beer, you're in the right place. And if you like food, you're in the right place. This is not the wrong place for anything.
All of that, and you can get in the door for $5. Not many places offering that much for that little when you get in the door. And $5 beers are on tap. We've got a lot of racing on tap. Quarter horses coming a little bit later tonight. And we do have some nice warm summer weather. So if you're looking for something to do tonight, you got everything done for the week, not going out of town yet, this would be the perfect stop right here at Canterbury Park.
You can leave with more money than you came with, and you're not going to do that at a Vikings game. Now, let's get people up to speed here because it feels like we haven't raced forever, and it really has only been a couple of days. But let's look at the jock standings here. The jockeys, the riders, the people that do a lot of the work.
Well, those standings have not changed over the last couple of days, but Harry Hernandez remains pretty sharp, and he does have a pretty commanding lead over the rest of the colony at this point. But as things change around and different meets start up, you never know how things are going to change. But the way that everything continues to change down here continues to reflect the depth of that colony. We do have a couple of riders that are going to be out this week, some different opportunities afforded to some different riders, but it does remain quite close beneath there, and they have a similar number of mounts too, but much closer when it comes to the trainers.
I'm fascinated by this trainer chase here for the top honors. I mean, Jose Silva Jr., he's always been in the mix, right, over the last few years. Tim Padilla, generally, I think it seems like he has more horses than he's had in the past, or they're all winning because he just wins left and right. And you look at the leading owner is the partnership of Tim Padilla and Pete Madsen, and then go down like to the fifth leading owner, and it's Pete Madsen. So if you combine them all, he would be way ahead. But Joel Berntsbarn is super hot right now. I got to get on the right side of him. Mac Robertson, Cody Rosine, Tony Rengstorff, all live all the time.
Well, and it's worth noting that, especially with these three, that they have a lot of the firepower with the Minnesota-bred ranks. And as more Minnesota-bred races do come around with the maidens, with the stakes later in the year with the festival, they do make some ground. Jose Silva Jr. has a lot of not Minnesota-breds, but remains atop with how many horses he just puts in the starting gate.
Quarter horse racing tonight. Here's a look at the standings. Jason Olmsted, he will win the training title.
Yes, and he usually does it right from the start because he brings horses up, especially 2-year-olds from Oklahoma that have had a lot of experience to them. Some of the Minnesota breds that they square off against haven't even hit a track until they come to Canterbury Park. They're coming off a farm. They were raised just a whole different way and introduced in a whole different way to racing. So he has that leg up right from the start of their careers. We
were bumped into this show with some Blue Oyster Cult music. And you know why? Because they're here tomorrow night in the Canterbury Amphitheater. That's right. That's our little mini amphitheater, the Canta Theater, and it's going to be a really cool show. I'm looking forward to this. I really am. I think it's going to be loud for one, and it's going to be a rocker. If they get into the deep part of their catalog, and I know you were too young. Probably, well, you were too young to experience Blue Oyster Cult in their heyday in the 70s. This is going to be a heck of a show. Tickets are available, but they're going fast, so you're going to want to go to CanterburyPark.com and pick them up, or just stop down on First Level because I think there's a table down there where you can purchase tickets right now. And then next week, 9 days from now, August 8th, Three Dog Night. You know Three Dog Night.
I do know Who doesn't know Three Dog Night? Even if you think you don't know Three Dog Night, go ahead and pull up one of those playlists from the 70s. Somewhere in there, they are going to be on there, and they are going to make their way to Canterbury on August 8th. That's just another different sort of stop. As we go through the music of the Summer Canterbury series, the concert series, that is, lots and lots of different acts to suit all the different musical tastes in the area.
Right. These are good shows, and it's a really cool place on a beautiful summer evening to watch some rock and roll. Now, Saturday racing, 5 o'clock. What's going on?
Saturday racing, 5 o'clock. You have a big-time stakes race up at Saratoga. Yes, we talk about the Spa and Del Mar, the summer meets that come around this time of year, and the big races that come with them. This is exactly what they have in mind when they draft those graded sort of races into the stakes schedule. The Whitney is coming up. It's going to be race number 11 at 441, and this is the group assembled for it. And you can see up and down the line, you have horses that are graded stakes winners, grade 1 stakes winners, no less, and the likely favorite is a question to run in the Whitney. That is the one mind frame, it's morning line second choice mind frame at 5-2. He is a question to run, and that'll change some of the odds along the board along the rest of them. And you see some of the horses that are in here and the histories that they've had at Saratoga. That's another big thing that plays into playing any sort of big stakes race at Saratoga, because no matter how good they are around the country, some horses really love that track and some horses really hate Saratoga. And especially when looking at a race like this, you always want to try to find an upset. It's known as the graveyard of favorites, but for good reason. That a lot of really good horses have tasted defeat at Saratoga. And some of the spots have looked just like this, with some of the best of their generations lining up finally against each other in the Whitney.
Simulcast action at Canterbury Park. It is year-round, and this is one of the highlights, absolutely. And then we come back Sunday, and I don't know what a doodle is. I mean, I doodle is like when you take your pen and you draw, like I do
don't know what it is?
all the meetings that we have here. I'd like to doodle. But it's also a dog?
It's crossed with a poodle. So we have all kinds of different doodles. You know, my sister has a golden doodle. Poodle, golden retriever. That's where you get Bella
That
from.
would be a goodle.
Yes, we would call it a goodle, but they extended out to a golden doodle, and a lot of them look quite a bit like this. You know, they have some of the traits of the other breed, but quite a few of the poodle, and they will make their way to the track for Family Day. Remember, that starts at 1 p.m.
People love that stuff. If you want past performances, you want to learn to handicap the races by yourself, brisnet.com. Each and every live race day, the past performances are free, so just go online and download them and do some handicapping and make some money. But in the meantime, if you haven't done that, well, we happen to have one of the best here, Angela Herman, and she has a bet of the day.
Ooh, me? Well, this one involves you. And, of course, I like to get quarter horses in the mix when you're on the screen. And in race number 9, it's a maiden, and I opted to do an exacta with a couple of horses on the inside that I think may not take as much attention as an outside-drawn Olmsted horse. You know, Yes Way is in there, but Max Brand, one of her stablemates, and one Great Eagle towards the inside, who frankly came in with a big reputation from Remington and just didn't quite fire first out. Those are the 2 horse and the 3 horse, Max Brand and one Great Eagle. And then I'm going to use Yes Way underneath for a $2 exacta that costs $8. If you call it at the window, race 9, $2 exacta, 2-3 with 2-3-7. I'm going to try to beat the 7 in here. I think she might take a little bit more money than Max Brand. I would maybe take a guess that she will, but I wanted your opinion on this one to see if maybe we can try to beat that outside runner. I don't know how much money you think the inside runner is going to take.
Well, it's an 8-horse field now because the 8 is scratched out of there, and I don't really like the rail. But I think the gate will be far enough out there. The 2 and the 3 to me are the horses to beat here. And if you could get that 3 home, one Gray Eagle for Vic Hansen, I think you could make some money. But a lot of our customers come here and they don't think about they'll bet to win or they'll bet to show and not really take advantage of playing the exotic wagers like you do. Mm-hmm. And that's how you can make some money. And still, it's not a huge investment. It's an $8 ticket. If the 3 wins and say that's 7. Well, I don't know what the second, what the odds will be of that second place finisher, but you're going to take a horse that might have paid $10 to win and turn it into exacta that pays $30.
Well,
that's why it's a fun investment.
Right, and it's just something to get your palate wet a little bit with different sorts of vertical bets, and exacta is one of those. I thought some other horses in there might take money and put some value into that one. But if you are well attuned to that sort of thing, or if horizontals are more your play, we have just the thing for you, a 10% takeout, pick 5, and tonight that is going to begin in the 4th.
Now you're going to walk people through before that, before the 4th race, before the paddock for the 4th race, how to put together a ticket. And that's, and it can be as cheap as 50 cents if you just played one horse in every race, or it could become very expensive if you can't make up your mind and you throw a bunch of horses into every leg because you calculate the cost of the ticket by multiplying the number of horses in each leg times the next. So you've got to make a stand. I'm sure your ticket will. They usually do. They're usually pretty tight. And, you find a horse that you like and you key in on that and you kind of spread out other places. So that's the trick to doing it. But it could pay thousands of dollars. We've had some huge, huge payouts here.
It often does. It pays a lot of money in that pick 5. And even if it's not into the 5-figure range, it still usually pays very well for the prices along the way. And that is all a part of the value of the 10% takeout. Now, the horses are arriving in the paddock for race number 1. Looks like they're in there getting saddled up. We have a field of 6 to kick us off, and we'll start things off in 12 minutes.
This is a really good race. The races, the field sizes are pretty good tonight, but the races, to me, are top to bottom are extremely, extremely competitive, and that could lead to some big payoffs. That's why we have you, we have Paul, and we have Kevin. We call you 3 the STEAM team. You're here to give the people some winners and find that, as Paul would call it, the road to financial freedom. Kevin Gorg, he's down near the paddock, I think right now, probably studying these horses. He's ready to walk us through the opener here in a minute or two. Kevin, when you're ready, we need a winner.
Always fun to start the card, Jeffrey, with a winner. That's a good look at Secret Potion, the 6, with that beautiful braided mane. I'm with Jeff. You know, we've got some ultra-competitive fields tonight. Pick 4s and pick 5 should pay handsomely. Let's handicap together. I like Lord Sheldon well enough, the 6-5 favorite. I'm going to try to beat him with the 2-horse Dr. Storm. We'll handicap the field. We'll start with the guy right there, number 1, Syntactic. Victor Santiago gets the call for trainer Martin Escobar. Escobar's having a nice summer. 15% winners, and he's got a horse here that's in very, very good form. Syntactic has no real early speed, but does have a very staunch closing kick. And with his inside post going around 2 turns, Santiago, the jockey, likely going to be able to tuck in, scrape a little paint, save all that ground, and try to make one big run. The question mark for me was, will the pace be fast enough? I think the 3 Magoo and the 6 Secret Potion both have enough speed to make this pace go. And if Magoo doesn't go and Secret Potion gets left alone, that's a whole nother problem to tackle. I would use all 3 of my picks in this race, and my 4th pick would be this one, who I do believe, with the right pace, can be a part of it. Dr. Storm is my top pick in the race. Edgar Espinoza conditions, Eduardo Gallardo, the pilot, really like the form this horse is in right now. Whether it's turf or dirt, this horse seems to be firing every time out, and that's rare. Most horses like one surface over the other, but Dr. Storm has been right there in both turf races and a dirt race last time at 7 furlongs. I don't think the 1 mile will bother this horse at all. What he needs is some pace in front of him. And if horses duel up front, that should set it up nicely for Dr. Storm. The fear I have, though, is can Secret Potion get loose and maybe take him all the way? But I'm on Dr. Storm in the first at 7-2. Magoo for Joe Novogratz might be the X factor in the race. Mac Robertson, we know all about him. Horse has raced 3 times at Canterbury with 2 wins. Hasn't been seen, though, since April of 2024. So 15 months off to me is a question mark. Of course, you've got maybe the best trainer in the history of our racetrack figuring things out off the bench. You've got a horse with all kinds of talent. This horse has knocked heads at places like Keeneland and Oaklawn Park. So if he comes back fresh and ready to go, Magoo is going to be a major factor here. I thought he might need a race. This is a 6-year-old, and we're talking about 15 months. As that's a good look at my top pick, Dr. Storm. There you see Magoo, who looks beautiful, walking through the paddock right now, but that layoff to me is a real question mark. The fans have fallen in love with Lord Sheldon. Well, Lord Sheldon's in good form. 3rd time off the layoff for a very good trainer in Jose Silva Jr. Has a touch of stalking speed, so probably going to sit that trip a length or 2 off the front markers. The Beyer speed figures are solid, and the horse just looks like a horse that's ready to fire a big shot tonight. I think that price will drift up, but certainly understand why the fans are diving in with both fists so far on Lord Sheldon. 5 is Hess. Vergara gets the call for Ronnie Westerman. Turf to dirt is the handicapping angle. Sneaky good 4th last time, beaten only a length and change behind a nice horse named Wells Wart. 2 for 8 lifetime on a fast main track, and this horse is pretty versatile. This horse has run long distances too, like mile and a 16th, mile and an 1/8, mile and 3/4 down at Oaklawn Park. Also has sprinted. So some versatility for Hess. You can see he's got good energy down here in the walking ring, and a square price at 5-1. Here comes the speed of the speed. Secret Potion is the horse to catch. I think that 6-1, guys, is way too big a price. Horse looks beautiful in the walking ring. I love the braided mane. And if Magoo doesn't go and Fausto da Silva can shake loose here, that's a real problem for the rest of the field. So I am absolutely locked into using the 6 on my pick forward. I'm going to use the 6 in an exacta box. I'm going to use Dr. Storm to anchor that box, but I'm going to use the 2 over and under the 4 and the 6, and I would love a 2-6 or a 6-2 with the way the fans are betting the race. Here are the handicappers, and you can see that 6 horse, a very popular selection amongst our handicappers. Some Sharpies like the Oracle, and T-Pop jumping in with Angela Herman. So what excitement here to start this pick 4. Horses have left the paddock. Soon they're going to be on the track, and we're going to greet the bugler. It's time for the call to the post. Enjoy a big night of racing, 10 of them, here at Canterbury Park.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate for the first this Wednesday at Canterbury Park. It's post time. We thank our sponsors, Appalatos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Our featured groups include Redwood Customers Outing, Minnesota Pipe, Manifest Client Appreciation Event, Remax Advantage Plan, IDI New Hire Orientation, Bowling Proprietors Association of Minnesota, and Productivity Tooling, Accessories, and Industrial Supply. We have 6 for the first on a fast main track. Good luck. And the racing put a cue around the start. They came out beautifully. Magoo at 9-1 off the layoff. Magoo with good early speed, and Secret Potion revs up to the outside and now takes the lead. And Secret Potion leads it with 6.5 furlongs to go and runs away from everybody by 3. After that is Magoo. Then we come back to Lord Sheldon third, 7 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Hess. After that, we have Dr. Storm, and Syntactic is bringing up the rear about 11 lengths behind the tearaway speed Secret Potion. And with a certain degree of alacrity, Secret Potion takes that leading margin and makes it 7. It's Secret Potion by 7 on Magoo. After that, we have Dr. Storm now beginning to creep into the inside of Magoo and running by Lord Sheldon. And outside of that is Hess, who's very wide. Syntactic is still about 11 or 12 lengths from the lead. And on the lead, it's Secret Potion. The secret's out of the bag with the early speed, but now Secret Potion is going to have to show resolve to hold off the other 5 who are on charging. It is Secret Potion leading it with a quarter of a mile to go, but that lead is about to be short-lived. Magoo makes a good move. So too does Lord Sheldon. Syntactic out of last. Rider has the red helmet cover. And on the far outside is Hess. Dr. Storm's finishing up with a storm. Lord Sheldon takes the lead from the Doctor, who's on charging to the outside. Syntactic is not good enough. It is Lord Sheldon and Dr. Storm. Lord Sheldon prevails in a humdinger. And we start with a photo. It's a photo. And the result of the first photo shows the winner is number 4, Lord Sheldon. It's 4-2-1-3 in 138.47. Race number 1 is official. Trifecta 14 and change. 10-cent superfecta 4213. $18.37. And the first exacta 4-2. $1 exacta $7.40. Race 2 on a turf course listed as good. Scratch number 7, caught off guard. Race 2 is about 23 minutes from now. And post time's around 5:40. To the winner's enclosure, the tenacious Lord Sheldon and Carlo Lopez. Kirk Sutherland is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. The second at CBY is co-sponsored by Comcast Xfinity and XfinityMobile.com, and also Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park.
Tonight, the Minnesota HBPA recognizes Taylor Van Winkle as Horseperson of the Week. Taylor's a quiet and unassuming young woman who is an extremely hard worker and is committed to doing her best for her horses. After attending college for a couple of years, she decided that academic life was not for her, and she returned to the racetrack where she grew up. Her father is Hall of Famer David Van Winkle, and she joined the stable as a groom, hot walker, and then barn manager. Taylor got her trainer's license in 2022 and is now the owner and trainer of 2 horses racing at Canterbury Park. She's very family-oriented and enjoys working with the family, doing something she absolutely loves. Congratulations to Minnesota Horseperson of the Week, Taylor Van Winkle. And thank you to our sponsors, Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and Luro Boots.
And the racing put a cue around the start. They came out beautifully. Magoo at 9-1 off the layoff. Magoo with good early speed, and Secret Potion revs up to the outside and now takes the lead. And Secret Potion leads it with 6.5 furlongs to go and runs away from everybody by 3. After that is Magoo. Then we come back to Lord Sheldon third, 7 lengths out of it and to the inside of Hess. After that, we have Dr. Storm, and Syntactic is bringing up the rear about 11 lengths behind the tearaway speed Secret Potion. And with a certain degree of alacrity, Secret Potion takes that leading margin and makes it 7. It's Secret Potion by 7 on Magoo. After that, we have Dr. Storm now beginning to creep into the inside of Magoo and running by Lord Sheldon. And outside of that is Hess, who's very wide. Syntactic is still about 11 or 12 lengths from the lead. And on the lead, it's Secret Potion. The Secret's out of the bag with the early speed, but now Secret Potion is going to have to show resolve to hold off the other 5 who are on charging. It is Secret Potion leading it with 1/4 of a mile to go, but that lead is about to be short-lived. Magoo makes a good move. So too does Lord Sheldon. Syntactic out of last. Rider has the red helmet cover. And on the far outside is Hess. Dr. Storm's finishing up with a storm. Lord Sheldon takes the lead from the Doctor, who's on charging to the outside. Syntactic is not good enough. It is Lord Sheldon and Dr. Storm. Lord Sheldon prevails in a humdinger.
Really fun race to watch. In the lid lifter, Lord Sheldon gets the money with Carlo Lopez holding on by a desperate nose. We've got 10 big races tonight, some quarter horses on the back end, some really fun races to handicap. And even though we don't have those abundance of 10 and 12 horse fields, we've got 6 and 7 and 8 horse fields that are very competitive, and this is another prime example. My original pick was the 7 here. That horse is going to scratch and wait for a race next week, so I scratch into the 3. It's Bob's Business, who figures to be a lukewarm favorite but doesn't have to win the race. It looks like there's a handful in here that have a real chance at victory, so let's handicap together. Don't forget, we do not race tomorrow, but we're back on Saturday at 5 o'clock. I taped a preview for the Whitney Stakes, which is one of the biggest races in the nation, on Saturday. It's a Grade 1 race at Saratoga. It goes off around 4:40, so about half an hour before our first post. And the beauty of Canterbury is you can bet races from around the world every day. Come out and take in the Whitney. The winner gets into the Breeders' Cup Classic, some of the top older horses at Saratoga Saturday afternoon. We race Saturday at 5 live, and then Sunday, Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. Number 1 in race 2 here tonight is Bayou Benny. He's a Minnesota bred he's won 4 of 27. He's been very consistent, earning almost $200,000 along the way. He's racing tonight, third time off the layoff. In horse racing, that's generally speaking when you get their very best effort. And on the turf, at this distance, the inside post is a huge advantage because, remember, we're coming out of the chute, so it's almost a 3-turn race. So post absolutely matters, and I think the 1 has a real shot at victory, and so do the fans, betting this horse down to 5-2. Number 2 is Capture the Time. This horse has lots of early speed. David Van Winkle, the conditioner, and Chad Lindsay is the pilot. Jeff Madej is a very sharp handicapper. He talks about Chad Lindsay. When he gets loose on the lead, Madej believes he's as good as any jockey we have at the track at nursing along the front end. Keep that in mind with Capture the Time, because you're going to get a price, and this horse could be loose at 9-1. Number 3 is It's Bob's Business, the Lothenbach bred racehorse, now trained and owned by Joel Burnt. You get Double H, Harry Hernandez, you get a great barn, and you get a horse with enough natural speed to, I think, stay very close to the front end. And in a race like this, with a smaller field, I think the front end probably could be advantageous. We'll see if Double H can do the job, because Bob's Business looks like he's in very, very good form right now. We'll see if he can do it. Number 4 is the Black Strat. More good speed here. Constantino Roman is the pilot. This horse knows how to win. 8 wins from 35 career starts. So this horse finds a way to the winner's circle more often than not. In good form right now. Off as the favorite last time. Did all the dirty work, but had to go a little too quick early. If this horse can get a little more of a favorable pace trip, a little less energy early, save something for the stretch, it could be a sneaky horse here at 9-2. Fans have fallen in love with the 5, One Fast Bro, De Silva for Jose Silva. Second off the bench, big closer, enough speed to set him up. I expect the 5 to be rolling late. I was just talking to Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, in the press box. He hustled to the Canterbury from work to bet this horse, and Oracle's been on fire. He had a nice 7-1 winner at Saratoga on Sunday. The Oracle's tout is the deep closer, One Fast Bro. 6 is Arma d'Oro, Vergara for Wade Rarick. This horse has only 8 career tries on the turf, but the figures that this horse has garnered on the turf are competitive. The last time he ran on the lawn was way back in March at Turf Paradise in a stakes race, and he earned a 78 Beyer speed figure that day. Gorgeous, dark-looking horse here in the paddock with that braided mane. Fun race to handicap, small on numbers, large on talent. It's turf racing, and it's race 2 of 10 at Canterbury Park. Who do you like? Time to get your bets in. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Ball to the post brings them onto the dirt track, then to the turf course listed as good for race number 2. The rail is at 20 feet. Scratch number 7, Caught Off Guard.
Hello from the winner's circle. We have horse racing going on right now, but remember, we also got cards going on too, and we're going to play one of our favorite games here at Canterbury. I Love Suits is a new one here, and we are going to play it with a couple of contestants over here named Tim and Abby. So if you have not played this game before, and they have, they are the experts on the matter, they each get 7 cards, and they're going to try to beat the dealer. So within those 7 cards, they keep the most of any kind of suit that they have. So they're going to try to keep however many they have of one kind of suit and have more than the dealer. So if they each had 3, it would be whoever had the highest card. But if the dealer has 3 of the same suit and they have 4 of the same suit, they are the winner. Pretty simple when it's in motion, but we're going to get this game started. So if you guys have your 7-card hands, get together the most of any certain suit that you have. I'll give you just a moment, and you are going to have to beat the dealer who today has it looks like a 10 of spades might be the high card. She's got a 4. It's a little windy, folks. Just trying to make sure that the cards don't blow away. A deuce, and a 5. So she has 4 spades with a 10 high. You guys are going to have to try to beat the dealer with 4 or more of the same suit. So, Tim, what do you have? It is not this windy in the card club, I promise. It's much easier to win that way. Just out here, Mother Nature is having her way with us. So, how many did you have, and what suit did you have? Looks like we got 1 diamond, 2 diamonds, okay. 3. I know. It's hard to get him to stay in there. 4, okay. He's got just as many as the dealer, and the jack will beat the 10. You, sir, get to double up your funds. Okay, simple as that. You win $10 now. Abby, you get to take your turn. Step right up and try to beat the dealer with 4 spades, 10 high. What do you think you got? All right, she puts down her $5 chip, and she gets... My goodness! How many spades can be left in the deck? You got the ace, the jack, the 8. All right, she's got 5 spades, everybody. She's got 5 spades, ace high. You as well will double up your funds. Well done to both of you. I told you they were very good at I Love Suits. Both of you will have some real money to go make some more in the card room. Congratulations. Thank you, A-Team, for taking care of the dealing duties today. I know it was not easy in the wind, but go check out any one of these and more card games being dealt up in the Card Club 24/7. If you want to check out any more details, CanterburyPark.com is the best place to go.
It's race time, turf time at Canterbury Park. The unpredictability of the Canterbury Park turf course has been an A topic all season. Big payoffs, specifically on trifectas and superfectas. And here, One Fast Bro is 8-5 and favored as they move in. Bayou Benny, 2.5 to 1. One of 2 Minnesotans in the race. The other is Bob. It's Bob's Business. Here's One Fast Bro going in. Armadoro last in. And the race aim, it is the second. It's on the turf at Canterbury Park, and the start was beautiful. It's Bob's Business is being given his head in the early stages to show speed, and Bob and Harry are attempting to streak away with 1 lap to go. The 2 capture the time, might have been in tightly, had to check a bit to the inside of the Black Strat, and this early pace is absolutely crackling and making it as It's Bob's Business by 4. Capture the time, settles down in second to the inside of the Black Strat. After that, 2.5, 3 back to Bayou Benny. Then we come back to One Fast Bro, second last, and Armadoro is lagging along about 17 lengths behind. It's Bob's Business who leads it by 6, and they have a half mile to go, and Bob at 9-5 has shipped all in the early stages with this incredibly fast early pace, and the leading margin goes to 7. After that, we have the Black Strat still second, outside of him Bayou Benny. Then we come to the inside, One Fast Bro on the move. Capture the time is now all of a sudden 10-11 out of it. It's not his day today, and Armadoro passed him. It's Bob's Business was crackling like a quarter horse early, and now he has to dig deep and fend challenges, and he can't. One Fast Bro takes the lead. Bayou Benny attempts to cut with him. Outside of that, Armadoro at 11-1 into the final 125, and up top it's One Fast Bro at 2.5 to 1 from the long shot Armadoro. One Fast Bro has done enough to win. It's 5-6-1 in race 2. It's a photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, One Fast Bro. 5613, and it's still unofficial. Race 2 is official. Exacta $26.90, 50-cent trifecta 561, $50.90. First double tonight 4-5, paid $40.20. Race number 3 takes us back to the fast main track, and we have pick 4 wagering on races 3 through 6. It's only 50 cents. Select the winners of races 3, 4, 5, and 6 and hit the pick 4. No scratches, no rider changes for the third. And race time is around 6:10. Now entering the winner's circle, One Fast Bro and Fausto da Silva. One Fast Bro is owned by Taboada Racing. And the winning trainer, sweeping the first double, our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Last in. And the racing, it is the second. It's on the turf at Canterbury Park, and the start was beautiful. It's Bob's Business is being given his head in the early stages to show speed, and Bob and Harry are attempting to streak away with 1 lap to go. The 2 Capture the Time might have been in tightly, had to check a bit to the inside of the Black Strat, and this early pace is absolutely crackling and making it as It's Bob's Business by 4. Capture the Time settles down in second to the inside of the Black Strat. After that, 2.5, 3 back to Bayou Benny. Then we come back to One Fast Bro, second last, and Armadoro is lagging along about 17 lengths behind. It's Bob's Business who leads it by 6, and they have a half mile to go, and Bob at 9 to 5 has shipped all in the early stages with this incredibly fast early pace, and the leading margin goes to 7. After that, we have the Black Strat still second, outside of him Bayou Benny. Then we come to the inside, One Fast Bro on the move. Capture the Time is now all of a sudden 10-11 out of it. It's not his day today, and Armadoro passed him. It's Bob's Business was crackling like a quarter horse early, and now he has to dig deep and fend challenges, and he can't. One Fast Bro takes the lead. Bayou Benny attempts to cut with him. Outside of that, Armadoro at 11 to 1. Into the final 125, and up top it's One Fast Bro at 2.5 to 1 from the long shot, Armadoro. One Fast Bro has done enough to win. It's 5-6-1 in race 2.
One Fast Bro gets it done. He did some traveling through the stretch, but still hung on very late over a big long shot. Those have been coming in on our turf. We'll bring things back to the main track and go 5.5 furlongs in this upcoming third race. Don't have any changes to report to you. Somebody is going to be a winner for the very first time, and they're at the $7,500 level for this maiden. That's a big deal for the one horse, especially because he has never been for sale before. Whiskey Sippy River is going to make his very first start for a tag. This is only his second start as a 3-year-old, and Whiskey Sippy River was showing speed as a 2-year-old. It just wasn't good enough to hang on yet in some of those maiden ranks, so they're going to give him a little bit of class relief. Right now, he's 8-1. The inside running should enable him to use that speed, and Chad Lindsay has ridden him a couple of times in the past. Now, Whiskey Sippy River does have just that one start. I would think that maybe he could build on that. He did fall pretty far behind that day, but Way Up North did return to run third in a stake race, so at least he has been keeping some good company. Baby Nova next door has been at this $7,500 level for quite some time, and he does have some speed. You'll see him when he comes around. He's just a little itty-bitty guy, but Baby Nova can get out of the gate pretty quick, and he should give Whiskey Sippy River a challenge on the front end. A lot of speed did line up on the inside. He is one of them. He has lots of experience over this track, and he has hung on better for some pieces in the past than he has recently, but now that he does have quite a few races into him this year, I would expect Baby Nova to be able to show his very best now in start number 7 of 25. Mendelssohn's Music next door does have speed too. He has a lot of speed, in fact, and Mendelssohn's Music has lots of experience, too. This is one of the other elder members of the field. He is 4, just like Baby Nova is 5, and he's tried a number of different things at a number of different tracks. They have tried to figure out what Mendelssohn's Music is good at, so they're just going to drop him to the bottom once again here and see if he can hang on all the way. He almost did in the middle of June. That race would be good enough to get a piece of this. He was battling with 2 Stormy Oceans, though, who did go on to win that day, and Mendelssohn's Music probably has his work cut out for him if he intends to take this field all the way from gate to wire. Sweet Music Man is going to make his first appearance in Minnesota. He went from Arkansas to Oklahoma to Nebraska, and now appear for start number 7. And the Son of McLean's Music has also shown speed. That's going to be a theme that you see throughout this entire field. Somebody is going to find a way to probably take this field most of the way on the front. It's going to be a doozy, Jeff Madey, and don't you forget it. And Sweet Music Man is currently the long shot of the field at 11-1. Oink right next door has a 3rd place finish over this track at this level. It was in the aforementioned Mendelssohn's Music and 2 Stormy Oceans race, though, and Oink has to figure out a way to turn the tables on that foe, as well as try to figure out how to use his speed a little bit further than he has been most recently. I mean, they bumped him up to maiden specials, and that's a nice compliment to him, but Oink has been pretty well beaten in both of those, and now the return to 7,500s may find him a more live horse in here. You get the same price on him that you do on Frosted Charlie. I'm not sure it's a great thing. They paid $130,000 for this horse at some point. Today, you can have him for $7,500. Now, there's a couple of good works. They're well spaced out, though. He had one work last summer, didn't pick things up until this year again. Just some questions with him. We'll find the answers at 5-1 in about 10 minutes. And the outside runner, the choice of both mine, Kevin's, and Paul's. Sorry to make you tote all that extra weight, but mark my memory on the drop. Stands a very, very difficult horse to beat in this group. Over the last 5 years, he and Harry Hernandez, that being Joel Burnt, are 12 for 30 together, 19 of them in the money. Especially when it comes to this kind of horse, they are very tough to beat. That's why they're 6-5. You have 8 minutes until race number 3. This field is headed out to the track to try to break their maidens collectively and go 5.5 to do it. You can do pick 4s, pick 3s, doubles, exactus tries, 10-cent supers. Go right ahead and bet your heart out. But in the midst of all that betting, don't forget to get close to a TV monitor and catch the power play from Kevin Gorg. That's coming up after the post parade.
Race number 3 and pick 4 wagering about 5 minutes from now.
Good evening, race fans. We are getting set for the power play of the day. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great sponsorship of the power play. Race 5, a tasty option tonight. It's number 2, Lemon Meringue. Let's look at the particulars. I love this horse tonight. One of those anchors in the pick 4 or pick 5 that I think we can count on. 5 starts at Canterbury, never off the ticket. Top 3 in all 5. You get Harry Hernandez, you get Tony Rengsdorf, and you get a horse that's just consistently in the mix. Second, first, second. You bet exactas, you bet trifectas. And tonight I think you bet win, you're going to get paid. And what I love is Harry Hernandez is on the horse. He's our top jockey. And look at these numbers for this particular trainer. A gaudy 43% winners, ROI up over $2. This is a really nice horse. Let's go back and watch a replay of one of those most recent starts. And Kelsey Haar, very aggressive jockey, puts the horse into the race, fast fractions. I don't mind that at all. Gets stuck kind of in between horses. And Lemon Meringue's just one of those horses that when you watch the replays, which I do when I'm handicapping, the horse is fit and the horse is game. Wants to run, wants to be in the battle. I think tonight that's going to be the separator. This horse has the speed figures to dominate, but you want a horse like this that wants to run and wants to be out there battling for everything. And I think tonight, last time out, you can see this horse just grinding away. Sharp right now. Race 5, let's cash together on number 2, Lemon Meringue.
It is now post time. Post time for race number 3. Moving in line for the Hashimoto. Mendelssohn's Music. Next in. 2 back for the Hashimoto. Frosted Charlie, Mark My Memory. Mark My Memory, 8-5. Mendelssohn's Music, 2.5-1. Charlie goes in. Mark My Memory, last in. Maidens, and here they are. They're racing. A slow beginnings for 2 Baby Nova and 7 Mark My Memory. Swift beginning for Whiskey Sippy River flowing to the lead, but now joined by Mendelssohn's Music. After that, Oink, and Oink is on the 3 wide side with a half mile to go. Even wider out, a recovering Mark My Memory, who goes cruising up with Frosted Charlie to be 3 lengths from the lead and about 5 away from Sweet Music Man. That gray in last is Baby Nova, and the one in first is Mendelssohn's Music by an inch. Continuing to badger inside is Whiskey Sippy River, and Oink is making a 3 wide move at 2-1, and they all are 5 clear from an on-charging Baby Nova. Here comes Oink, looking to hog the lion's share of the purse. Oink trying to go by Mendelssohn's Music, and they're 5 clear from Whiskey Sippy River. Baby Nova from last continues to close fast. Mendelssohn's Music, Oink, Oink, and Baby Nova, and Oink gets into the winner's circle. Number 5, Oink, first. The numbers 5, 2, 3, 7. The third is official. Trifecta paid $54 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $27.26. The first pick 3 today, $101.80. And the exacta 5-2, $40.80. Race number 4 is on the good turf course. And scratch number 2. Number 2 is out of race number 4. This one begins our pick 5. 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 thoroughbred races tonight. And pick 5 time about 23 minutes from now. Entering the winner's circle, it's Oink and Zeke Lara. Oink is owned and trained by Bob Klein. They're racing. Slow beginnings for 2 Baby Nova and 7 Mark My Memory. Swift beginning for Whiskey Sippy River flowing to the lead, but now joined by Mendelssohn's Music. After that, Oink, and Oink is on the 3 wide side with a half mile to go. Even wider out, a recovering Mark My Memory, who goes cruising up with Frosted Charlie to be 3 lengths from the lead and about 5 away from Sweet Music Man. That gray in last is Baby Nova, and the one in first is Mendelssohn's Music by an inch. Continuing to badger inside is Whiskey Sippy River, and Oink is making a 3 wide move at 2-1, and they all are 5 clear from an on-charging Baby Nova. Here comes Oink, looking to hog the lion's share of the purse. Oink trying to go by Mendelssohn's Music, and they're 5 clear from Whiskey Sippy River. Baby Nova from last continues to close fast. Mendelssohn's Music, Oink, Oink, and Baby Nova, and Oink gets into the winner's circle.
We have 15 minutes until race number 4. That means you have 15 minutes to put together your Pick 5 tickets. Yes, that 10% takeout, 50-cent Pick 5 begins right here. That's the ticket I put together on screen. You can build onto this one. It starts on the light side. I know that Northern Angel is going to be a pretty heavy favorite in here, but I took Skip Wine yesterday. They're both probably going to get different trips. I would expect Northern Angel to be close to the front. Skip Wine yesterday will need a little bit of luck coming from off the pace, but I think that she might have enough pace to run at. I just think that these two are taking a lot of the money, deservedly so, and I just will use those two to try to get to the 5th. Give full respect to the power play. Lemon Meringue is going to be my single in here. I think he stands to get a great trip on the inside for all of the reasons, really, that Kevin pointed out. That's the case to be made for a short-priced favorite and a tough one in Lemon Meringue in race number 5. In the 6th, I thought there was a lack of pace. So I took mostly horses that I thought would be close to the front in Kooky Berry and my top choice in there, Moonlight Tryst. But I also did use Church Pew in that one as well because she has run well here in the past and gets a nice inside draw. Now I had to go a few deep. I did have a scratch in the 7th race. That made special weight on the turf. Features some lightly race runners that I liked a lot in there, including my top pick, second-time starter Tigra, Big Stetson, and first-timer Fire of the Nile, who comes from the Winchester Place outfit. Sometimes they have some turf horses that are ready to roll in some of the sprint distances, even though they're bred to maybe go a little bit longer, and he should be a very good price in there. So 5, 6, and 8 for me in race number 7. And admittedly, race number 8 made a lot more sense when the 4 and the 7 were both in the field. They're both out, but it looks like at least 2 of these are going to be setting a decent pace, that being Valhalla Vixen and Pretty and Awesome. Athena and Lady Astrid shouldn't be too far behind, but they would have been helped a lot with the original contents of the field. Still, that makes for a $36 ticket. Nothing that'll break the bank, but again, if you wanted to add or subtract, you have 13 minutes to do so. I was light in the first part of my ticket. Let's see what Kevin Gorg thinks of the early part of the Pick 5 and of this upcoming 4th race. He's in the paddock.
Thank you very much, Ange. Happy to be joined by one of our favorite jockeys here at Canterbury. She is Erica Murray. And hey, before we get into the Pick 5 and some of the prime contenders, we both handicapped this race, Erica. If you're a jockey, which obviously you're going to be back riding this weekend, and it's a turf route race, turf races feel so different to me than dirt races in North America. What are some things you bring to the table generically in every turf race to have success?
Well, most of the time in a turf race, you got to count on them closing. 90% of the time, turf races, they're closing, going along, and that's what I play when I'm looking.
And I think, in dirt racing, we always see jockeys hustling to show speed, and in turf racing, I've always been told that you have to save some energy for just that thing. Courses tend to close, races tend to bunch up, and I always look at our turf course, and we talked about this last week. The turns are just a little bit tighter, and you got to save ground or you're going to be out of luck in the stretch.
Absolutely. Every step counts. Every little move you make, you got to think, like, am I saving enough for the end?
Well, let's talk about the horses now. We're going to show them on the TV monitors. We both land on number 5 here, Northern Angel. And, when I looked at this race, I saw a horse that's very honest. 6 tries on our turf course, 5 of the 6, Erica, she's been in the exacta. Now, her speed figures aren't going to blow anybody away, but she's consistent. What did you see when you looked at Northern Angel?
Well, she's on the drop, which I love. And then she ran 3rd in the Minnesota Oaks last year. And, I mean, that's
big company.
That's big. Right, exactly. And I mean, this horse has been so consistent, so you got to think their heart's getting big, running so well all the time.
So when you see a Minnesota bird in against Open Company, this could be a bit of an ambitious spot, but if you look at the speed figures, she does fit. She's one of those horses that has shown speed, but she's also shown the proficiency to be able to pass. So if you're the jockey tonight, put us in the gate with G-Rod here in Northern Angel. Are you going to show a little more speed in a crowded field like this with 8 horses? Or are you going to let the horse dictate the pace once the gate opens?
Well, the good thing is she's in the 5 hole, so G-Rod can kind of make that decision as he goes. He can kind of look at the inside. Are they hustling, or are they, is everybody just trying to take back? Now, if I could, inherit the lead easily, I would probably take it tonight, as there's not much speed in this race.
What do you see from number 5 here physically in the paddock?
5's looking good. 5's dappled out, looking good, calm. I like that.
All right, we both have number 1, Skip Wine, yesterday in our top 3 selections. Tim Padilla is having an unbelievable season. I think the advantage that the 1 horse has is This horse takes a bigger class drop. We talked about our 5-horse dropping from state bred allowance. This one is dropping out of open allowance company, which should make this horse very competitive.
Absolutely. He was against very tough horses in Tampa, so I like his company today, and you can't discount a hot trainer jockey combo. I mean, Tim Padilla and Alonzo Quinones, that's a hard team to beat.
It is, and Padilla's been rocking it all summer, over 30% winners. The last horse we're going to talk about is the 8 Lunar Seas for Joe Novogratz. She is blessed with a lot of early speed. Now, last time out, it was against maidens, but anytime you see a turf horse open up 4 midway through the race, Erica, and hang on, to your point from what you said at the start of this conversation, this must be a pretty talented racehorse.
I think so, and she just recently switched to turf, and she almost doubled her speed numbers, and coming off a win like that, I think this horse could be pretty confident and like that.
So the weather forecast is great for the weekend. You're back off the suspension on Saturday. You're going to run both days this weekend. How much do you pay attention on a night like tonight to how the turf course is playing, how the main track is playing, so you might have a hidden edge when you get in the saddle this weekend?
I'm always trying to pay attention to that. I always want that advantage.
I love it. Erica Murray, one of our jockeys, one of our very favorites here. And by the way, she can analyze these races. She's done it now 7 times. She's had 5 winners in 7 races. And her and I are in unison here. We like the 5 Northern Angel. There you see the panel of experts up on the board. You got to put your money where your mind is. Turf racing coming up, coming at you next.
And the 4th race is next. Pick 5 wagering about 5 minutes from now. Scratch number 2. Turf course, good.
Before we get to race 4 in the pick 5, we're going to take a look at a price that you might want to add in a little later in the sequence. That's in race number 6. I kind of like the 2, Moonlight Tryst. And we're going to take you through the daily racing form formulator as to why I like this filly a little bit. Now up here, you can go to the drf.com, go right to this tab, handicapping and past performances, and click on the date that you want to get to, and you can find the past performances for any horse. Now, Moonlight Tryst is in our 6th race tonight, and I'm going to take a look at the recent history of both Esteban Martinez and the horse himself. Now, if you click on Esteban's name, you can look at the weekend that he had last week. 4 starters, a win, a second, and a third, and that second was at 54-1, and that's what you see in his recent history. Now, if we look at her recent history, that being Moonlight Tryst, this is her earlier in the season going a mile, but this is kind of the trip that I'm looking for because she raced against some real nice horses, including Sweet Music on the inside, who was your 4-5 favorite that day. And I didn't see that much pace in the 6th race. I thought maybe she could sit in 2nd or 3rd, much like she did this day. She took to kind of an off surface. I wouldn't see why she wouldn't take to the turf. Now, she didn't burst by like maybe you would like on the turf, but if she is close to the front, she can wear away at a runner, and she can definitely handle the distance. Now, there's some turf in her family. There's a little bit of speed to her, and the price should be right. That's the 2, Moonlight Tryst, in race number 6.
It's race time. Into the gate they go for race number 4 on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. Northern Angel 9-5. Skip Wine Yesterday 2-1. Lunar Seas looking to win 2 in a row. Last in line. There in the gate. Racing from the center, Northern Angel spreads the wings and flies out with early speed, but is not as fast early as Lunar Seas. And Lunar Seas at 8-1, like a quarter horse, heads into that first turn with a lot of speed and a 5-length lead. In fact, the leader's going quite quickly. The field is already covered by 15 lengths. It's Lunar Seas leading it by an ever-widening 6. After that, we have Overcast in Search of Sunny Skies getting a great trip to the outside of Northern Angel, also getting a wonderful journey in the early stages. Up the barn side they go. About 3-4 after that, Skip Wine Yesterday. That one's about 9 lengths from the lead and about 4 clear from Mark of Victory. After that is Cara, and the one in last is CC's Heart. Covered by 17 lengths into the far turn, and Lunar Seas has a 7-length lead. Lunar Seas leads it by 7, but it's a diminishing 7. Northern Angel takes second and is on the move. Overcast needs to do more. Skip Wine Yesterday is tracking Northern Angel and taking third. After that, Cara to the outside of Mark of Victory, and then it's CC's Heart. They hit the top of the stretch. Lunar Seas is now attacked by Northern Angel, and up goes Northern Angel with a burst. Skip Wine Yesterday can't leave them punch drunk. Outside of that is Cara, and on the far outside, Overcast, but Northern Angel was handled beautifully by G-Rod, and Northern Angel wins. Number 5, Northern Angel first. It's 5-7-1-6. Race number 4, official winner's circle ceremony next. Race number 5 is about 20 minutes from now, and number 1, Palace Kitten, is guided by Victor Santiago. Pick 4 wagering on races 5 through 8 at about 7:10. Ladies and gentlemen, a week from Saturday, August 9th, we have Beer Fest, where you can sample more than 100 of Minnesota's finest brews. Get tickets at CanterburyPark.com. Buy in advance and save. It's Beer Fest, a week from Saturday, August 9th. The 5th race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Busch Light. First pick 4 tonight, 153.05. Closed by the victorious Minnesotan Northern Angel. The filly has won 2 in a row. The winning rider is Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning trainer, Cody Rosame, and the winning owners, Cam Malum's North Star Stable. Northern Angel is a 4-year-old brown filly by War Correspondent from the Fusaichi Pegasus mare, Angel and Lace. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, North Star Stables. Racing from the center, Northern Angel spreads the wings and flies out with early speed, but is not as fast early as Lunar Seas. And Lunar Seas at 8-1, like a quarter horse, heads into that first turn with a lot of speed and a 5-length lead. In fact, the leader's going quite quickly. The field is already covered by 15 lengths. It's Lunar Seas leading it by an ever-widening 6. After that, we have Overcast in Search of Sunny Skies, getting a great trip to the outside of Northern Angel, also getting a wonderful journey in the early stages. Up the barn side they go. About 3-4 after that, Skip Wine Yesterday. That one's about 9 lengths from the lead and about 4 clear from Mark of Victory. After that is Cara, and the one in last is CC's Heart. Covered by 17 lengths into the far turn, and Lunar Seas has a 7-length lead. Lunar Seas leads it by 7, but it's a diminishing 7. Northern Angel takes second and is on the move. Overcast needs to do more. Skip Wine Yesterday is tracking Northern Angel and taking third. After that, Cara to the outside of Mark of Victory, and then it's CC's Heart. They hit the top of the stretch. Lunar Seas is now attacked by Northern Angel, and up goes Northern Angel with a burst. Skip Wine Yesterday can't leave them punch drunk. Outside of that is Cara, and on the far outside, Overcast, but Northern Angel was handled beautifully by G-Rod, and Northern Angel wins. To be short-lived, Magoo makes a good move. To be short-lived, Magoo makes a good move. So too does Lord Sheldon. Syntactic out of last. Rider has the red helmet cover. And on the far outside is Hess. Dr. Storm's finishing up with a storm. Lord Sheldon takes the lead from the Doctor, who's on charging to the outside. Syntactic is not good enough. It is Lord Sheldon and Dr. Storm. Lord Sheldon prevails in a humdinger. Deep in Fenn challenges and he can't. One fast bro takes the lead. Bayou Benny attempts to cut with him. Outside of that, Armadoro at 11-1 into the final 125, and up top it's one fast bro at 2.5-1 from the long shot Armadoro. One fast bro has done enough to win. It's 5-6-1 in race 2. Here from an on-charging Baby Nova. Here comes Oink, looking to hog the lion's share of the purse. Oink trying to go by Mendelssohn's Music, and they're 5 clear from Whiskey Sippy River. Baby Nova from last continues to close fast. Mendelssohn's Music, Oink, Oink, and Baby Nova, and Oink gets into the winner's circle. At the top of the stretch, Lunar Seas is now attacked by Northern Angel, and up goes Northern Angel with a burst. Skip Wine yesterday can't leave them punch drunk. Outside of that is Kara, and on the far outside Overcast, but Northern Angel was handled beautifully by G-Rod, and Northern Angel wins.
How about jockey Erica Murray coming out here moonlighting as a handicapper, and now she's 6 for 8 as Northern Angel gets a brilliant ride from G-Rod and scores for Cody Rosine. We sail on to race 5. We're having a great time. We got a really nice crowd on hand. The sun's peeking through, and we're not even halfway through the procession. We are in for a terrific night of racing. 10 total races, some quarter horses on the back end, and now another humdinger. 7 furlongs, quirky distance indeed. And I like the favorite. It's my power play, but if you look at the running line, she's never done this. So I think there are reasons to take some shots here. You can still like Lemon Meringue and do some exactas or trifectas, mixing in some long shots. Let's take a look at the field from front to back. We'll start with number 1, Palace Kitten. Victor Santiago, now the rider. There was a jockey change late in the day. Santiago gets the call here. Did try 7 furlongs last time out. I would call it slightly better competition in that race, and ran an even 5th. Was closing late, should save all the ground inside and try to come with a late run in the stretch. Hey, I love Lemon Meringue. It's a nice horse. It's a horse that I think has the speed figures. If he handles the 7 furlongs, he should be in a great spot for victory. But I saw the early odds up on the board, and I would have to get something close to the morning line at 2-1 to make a win bet. But there are so many different ways to play this race. Exactas, trifectas, superfectas. We start a pick 4. If you love Lemon Meringue like I do, you can single that horse. She's got Harry Hernandez. She's got Tony Rengsdorf. Good numbers here on our racetrack. And again, the only question mark is he's never done this. And 7 furlongs is a very different distance. He's looked good sprinting. Now we'll get the test with a longer sprint at 7 panels. Number 3 is Discretionary Day. Vergara gets the call for Isaiah Ortiz, a rare mountaineer shipper. And somewhere Rick Dahl here at our facility is smiling. He loves mountaineer. We'll see what Discretionary Day can do. The horse has some speed. He should be very prominent in the early stages. Number 4 is Holiday Fantasy. I love the ride that G-Rod just had on the turf. We'll see if he can back it up. I have this horse second. This horse is a square 5-1. He's done some really good things. And the reason we can hypothesize that this horse will like 7 furlongs is he's been really good at the flat mile. And the flat mile, probably the most similar distance to what he's going to be asked to do tonight. He likes to sit off the pace. He has a nice closing kick. And if you don't like the odds on Lemon Meringue, I think the 4 is a very, very nice option at a fair price. Number 5 is Welton. Leslie Mowing gets the call here for this gorgeous gray. Welton is 4 for 19 in his career and has been racing primarily at 6 furlongs. So now we're going to stretch out. We're going to try a little longer distance. We have some speed. And one thing I can tell you about jockey Leslie Mowing, he's very good, and he brings in prices. So if you like long shots, Leslie's a name to keep at the top of your list for long shot plays because he's brought in a bunch this year. 6 is Deflator. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Bobby Klein. I'm going to tell you right now, under the radar, Bobby Klein's horses have been outrunning their odds. They've been doing good things. Deflator has a versatile way of running, and he always seems to show up and hit the ticket. The tough news is, doesn't win very often. He is 4 for 70 in terms of winning. But if you're going to build a trifecta, if you're going to build a superfecta, and you're looking for a juicy price to mix in, I would recommend on the bottom side, number 6. I think the horse can get a piece, and right now you're getting a horse that is 13-1 up on the board. 7 is Mount Zerer. Carlo Lopez for Jose Silva. Exits a very tough heat, and boy, did this horse have a bad trip. Wide into the first turn and never recovered. We'll see if he can avoid the wide trip here. He's got a good turn of speed when he's right, and he beat a better field. If you go back to June 18th here at Canterbury, he beat a better bunch. So he absolutely fits here, and Mount Zerer is a better's price at 6-1. Number 8 is Brown Town. Brown Town, trained by Mikey Beeler, ridden by Valdez, has a touch of speed, is shortening up, and has been facing tougher competition. So there's a class drop in play with Brown Town as well. Got a little extra time. Let's take a look at the horses in the flesh, see what we can see down in the paddock. I'll start with Lemon Meringue, the favorite. You know, he's just kind of ambling along here. Good-looking coat, nothing to worry about there. The ears are up north and south. Good muscle on Lemon Meringue. I don't love the price. I thought the horse would be a little closer to 2-1. I'm going to anchor that horse on my pick 4, and certainly I'm going to build some tries and supers around it, but the horse has done nothing wrong in the paddock. I've been very impressed with what the 4 has done down here in the walking ring. Good energy, some dappling, some good muscle on Holiday Fantasy. I like the way that horse is behaving. The gray Welton has got loads of energy. Look at Welton bouncing around with those pretty purple blinkers. Welton figures to be up near the pace, and if he's going to show his race here in the paddock, it looks like he's wound up and ready to rock and roll. Bobby Klein's horses continue to look great down here in the paddock. You wouldn't know it, but this is a 10-year-old. What a training job. Looks beautiful physically, on the muscle, ready to roll. There goes Mount Zare. Mount Zare's got a touch of speed. We'll see what he does from that outside post. Fun field, the handicap, 7 furlongs, the bill of fare, and you can see a couple horses are going to get out to that track late. It's a pick 4 opportunity. Get your bets in now. It's race number 5 at the gate, inside 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Very happy Wednesday to everybody from the Winner's Circle. And a very happy Wednesday to you, and a very happy birthday to my contestant for Trackside Treasure Punch. You may know him. This is Super Stats Dave Handelin. Now, happy birthday to you, and welcome to Trackside Treasure Punch. Have you ever played this before? Of all the things you've done at the track, have you ever played this?
I'm 45 years old as of today, and this is the coolest thing that I have ever done, other than Dave's face. But this is right up there. This is cool. I don't want to break my hand, because then I can't type up the sheet. But I'm nervous.
You're nervous. Don't be nervous. If you've never played it before either, this is how it's done. So he's going to punch one of these holes in the board and take the prize that's behind it. It could be anything from $25 in scratch-offs, a Boardwalk gift card, some Canterbury swag. It could be a number of things. If you want to keep it, that's yours. If you'd like to try again, you will have 2 more opportunities to trade whatever item you've punched. But by punch number 3, that's what you got to keep. Got it?
Got it. I'm nervous. Ah!
Okay, now that we got that out of the way, whenever you're ready, pick your hole, take your birthday punch. Pick your hole and punch that hole. Give him some guidance. He needs some help.
Right side, Statsy.
All right, you have punched the hole. You get your prize. What is your prize? A Canterbury mug. Oh, how lovely. Take a look. That is a fine birthday prize, great for all of your coffee, hot beverage needs. Would you like to keep the mug, or would you like to try for something else?
We're going to try for something else.
Okay.
This beautiful mug.
You can take that beautiful mug, hand it to the beautiful assistant, and punch another hole. Try it again.
Wait, so PA, what did you say?
I said right side. Now try the middle, Statsy.
Middle? Okay, we'll do that, PA. Love you.
Cute. All right, punch in the middle. Do it right. This one's for Paul. What'd you get?
Statsy.
All right. Well, that looks far more up your alley.
I already have 5 of these.
He has a rainbow unicorn for you for your birthday. Would you like to add a 6th, or would you like to utilize your 3rd punch?
I'm going to utilize my 3rd punch.
Okay.
All right.
Hand that beautiful unicorn back.
All
Make
right.
this punch worth it.
Oracle, what do we think? Bottom left? Bottom left? Okay. Come on.
All right, bottom left. Give him some encouragement. Bottom left. Get him a good thing for his birthday.
Statsy.
Come on, Statsy.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful! Some Canterbury swag, a beautiful drawstring backpack for carrying all the money that you win. Compliments of the green tip sheet. Congratulations. How do you feel about your prize?
This is, like I said, this is the best birthday present I've ever received. Thank you, Canterbury Park. I'm going to wear this with pride. Thank you. And win some bets. Bet.
A very happy birthday to you on behalf of all of us at Canterbury Park, and thank you for punching in a very entertaining manner.
I've got strong hands.
Strong hands handling, everybody. Check out Dave's faves today.
Happy birthday, Statsy. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Stats Dave Birthday Classic. And they're moving in line. No racing tomorrow at Canterbury. After today, we race Saturday at 5, then Pepsi Family Day Sunday at 1 o'clock. Lemon Meringue, 4 to 5 in favored. This race is a 7-furlong race. If you haven't been to Canterbury in a while, we started those 7-furlong races last year. And they break from the southwest side of Canterbury, kind of close to the Wild Horse Saloon. That first turn hits the horses and the riders quickly. And we'll see how the favored Lemon Meringue, now even money, slotted on the inside, handles the 7/8. And the racing, Lemon Meringue came out of the starting gate like a shot. Lemon Meringue showing good speed. Discretionary Day is being ridden hard for early speed by Danny V, and had the lead for about a second, but now a host of equine athletes are changing positions. Up the barn side they go. The new leader is Deflator. It's Deflator at 8-1, grabbing the lead. Right behind that one is Browntown, and Browntown's 2 lengths clear from Mount Zeror. After that, we have the gray Welton to the inside. Lemon Meringue in the clear, 5 lengths out of it. After that, Discretionary Day to the inside of Holiday Fantasy. And the one in last is Palace Kitten, purring along 9 lengths from the front. And Deflator, the veteran, has the lead. It is the 10-year-old Deflator leading it by a head. Browntown is on the move at 7-1 to the outside. Right behind them, Mount Zeror. Then it's Lemon Meringue shoved on hard, but becoming a menacing presence. Lemon Meringue at even money. Widest of all makes it a line of 4. And tracking that one is Holiday Fantasy. It is Lemon Meringue and Mount Zeror. Mount Zeror battling it out. Deflator third to the inside, and between them is Browntown. Lemon Meringue and Mount Zeror locked in battle down to the wire. Lemon Meringue, the people's choice, prevails. Photo finish and a claim. Photo finish and a claim stand by. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Lemon Meringue. It's 2748. The winner was claimed and changes homes. $10,000 claim. The new trainer, Esteban Martinez. The new owners, Brent Stanley, Kelly Hatch, Allison Sikala, Stoney Birmingham, and Paul Mangum. Lemon Meringue victorious and claimed. Race number 5 is official. Race 6 on the good turf course, 20 minutes from now, no scratches. Race number 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. Into the winner's enclosure, Lemon Meringue and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Bold North Racing, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. And the racing, Lemon Meringue came out of the starting gate like a shot. Lemon Meringue showing good speed. Discretionary Day is being ridden hard for early speed by Danny V, and had the lead for about a second, but now a host of equine athletes are changing positions. Up the barn side they go. The new leader is Deflator. It's Deflator at 8-1, grabbing the lead. Right behind that one is Brown Town, and Brown Town's 2 lengths clear from Mount Zeror. After that, we have the gray Welt into the inside. Lemon Meringue in the clear, 5 lengths out of it. After that, Discretionary Day to the inside of Holiday Fantasy. And the one in last is Palace Kitten, purring along 9 lengths from the front. And Deflator, the veteran, has the lead. It is the 10-year-old Deflator leading it by a head. Brown Town is on the move at 7-1 to the outside. Right behind them, Mount Zeror. Then it's Lemon Meringue shoved on hard, but becoming a menacing presence. Lemon Meringue at even money. Widest of all makes it a line of 4, and tracking that one is Holiday Fantasy. It is Lemon Meringue and Mount Zeror. Mount Zeror battling it out. Deflator third to the inside, and between them is Brown Town. Lemon Meringue and Mount Zeror locked in battle down to the wire. Lemon Meringue, the people's choice, prevails.
We're back in the paddock after Lemon Meringue finishes off the field in race number 5 with a nice stretch run. Another exciting finish. We've had a couple of real humdingers here at the wire. And now we move on back to the Canterbury turf, which is in beautiful condition. It's listed at good tonight. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards. We're going to come out of that chute. It's basically a 3-turn race. I think post position maybe gets a little bit magnified in a race like this, and we're going to handicap one of the better betting races on the card. I thought this was super tough, and if you look at the betting board right now, it kind of tells the story. We've seen a couple of heavy favorites win in races 4 and 5, and now I don't think we're going to see a lot of heavy favorites, at least in the next couple. I think we're going to see a balanced attack as far as the betting goes. That's why we're going to get some good prices. If we can hit the exacta, try, or superfecta, likely to get paid. I like number 1 here. I like Church Pew. G-Rod's ride 2 back on the turf on Northern Angel was textbook. Sat off a hot pace, saved every inch of ground, and made the move at the exact proper time. And ironically, he's got a very similar horse here for Tony Rengsdorf that can sit mid-pack, that can tuck in inside and save all that ground. And if Church Pew's ready to rock and roll for Rocket Wrench Stables, then I think this horse has a big chance to win. We get a good look right now as they come out of the saddling enclosure, and Church Pew looks the part on the muscle, good energy, but very controlled. And this is career start number 12 for the daughter of Catholic boy, and I like her a lot here. Number 2 is Moonlight Tryst. Moonlight Tryst is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Martinez is the conditioner, and the last time she was on the grass, how about this? Down the hill at glitzy Santa Anita racetrack in Arcadia. So she's kept some very good company. She has good stalking speed, and she has a cozy post next to my top pick from post 2. Number 3 is Shamaville. Top jockey Harry Hernandez looks to stay hot. He rides this one for Bart Hone, and last time out on June the 18th, just did not fire. Got off to a slow start out of the gate, and for a horse that was in pretty good form, never really got rolling. Went down to Iowa, posted a really nice workout in late July, and maybe the breather here of a little over a month freshened up Shamaville. The fact that Double H is on, probably a good sign, and 5-1. Number 4 is Miss Gold. Barrio Lopez gets the call, third off the bench. Turf numbers are hard to find. This horse is 0 for 8 on the grass. Dirt form is decent. She's got some speed, and in a race where there's not a ton of early speed, maybe the 4 can fall into the lead, but 0 for 8 on the grass is going to let me tab that one for another day. Number 5 is Barb's Dreams Come True for Timmy Padilla. Every single thing that Tim Padilla puts on the track is live right now. You can bet against him at your own peril. 30% trainer. Go-to guy is Alonso Quinones. He shows up, and she's in good form on the dirt, yet they switch to the turf. So if you trust Timmy P, why wouldn't you? You're going to get 7-2. 6 is Miggy. Betty Joe gets the mount here. Betty Joe Williams for Nicky Goodwin. How about Nick Goodwin shipping down to Ellis Park with a $100 winner? Well done, Nick Goodwin, a recent inductee into the Canterbury Hall of Fame. What a talented man Nick Goodwin is. We'll see if Miggy can overcome the long shot odds at now 13-1. 7 Roseview Vergara for John Arnett. 2 tries on the Canterbury turf, showing 1 victory, and it was against similar competition last time. She likes to lay back early and come make one big move, and she is sharp right now, and I don't know how this horse is 14-1. Big surprise. I'll mix the 7 into my tries and supers. That's too big a number on Roseview. And don't forget about the outside horse, Cookie Berry, the Minnesota bred. Tony Rengsdorf's other horse, De Silva, gets the call. She's got great early speed. She's got those beautiful patriotic silks, the red, white, and blue of Winchester Place thoroughbreds. She absolutely fits with this bunch, and I think she'll be the horse to catch when they turn for home. Who do you like? Fillies and mares. The girls are set to battle on the turf. We got 10 tonight. It's race 6. It's back on the grass, and it's coming up, and it's coming at you. And it's all next.
And here they come for race number 6. It is on the good turf course. The rail is 20 feet out. And we have no scratches for race number 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle, it's time for more free giveaways from Canterbury Park tonight. Bud Light, the bill of fare. Noel in the golf shirt, Braden in the black are going to play a game of Connect Four. The winner has a chance at that beer bucket with all kinds of Canterbury prizes and some Bud Light seltzers. This is going to be a lot of fun. Team Red gets to go first. Noel, you lead the way. Let's play Connect Four, and they're racing. All right, they get 7 plays. Let's see what Braden can do here. All right, he's going to block that early low row assessment. This is tricky. And if it's a tie, our judge here will make the call with the Bud Light Seltzer Bowl and decide who played better. Braden's just trying to keep up here, playing defense. Noel's trying to get away. We need 4 in a row. Yeah, this isn't it. This is looking more and more like they're going to block each other into submission. Watch now. You can make side bets. They're encouraged. Both guys are veteran players of Connect Four from back in the day. Oh, he's going sneaky now. He's going sneaky now. Come on, Noel. Stay with it here. He's lost options. He's just going to play defense. He's lost options. Braden's got a little momentum now. He's got a little momentum here. Uh-oh, that could be a critical error. That could be trouble. Oh, my. I like what he's doing here. Boxing him in. He's boxing him in. Noel's got to play defense. Good play. Good play. Stack him up. Yeah, these guys are sharp as marbles. All right, now the judge has to decide. It's a tie game. Is it Noel? Fans, you can play along with us. How many think Noel played the game better? Give us a round of applause. Not too good. How about Braden in the black? The judge, make the call. It's your call. All right, he wins. Braden's the winner. Give him a round of applause. They both played great. Noel's not happy. We'll play again next week. It's going to be incredibly fun.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race number 6. Wide open in the win wagering. Shamaville and Cookieberry, each 3-1. Then 3 of them at 4-1. Church Pew, Moonlight Tryst, Miss Gold, Barb's Dream Come True. They've gone in. Here is Shamaville, Cookieberry, now 2.5-1. Tepidly favored. Rose View, 2 back. One out. The mare Cookieberry. 8 in the gate, race 6. And the racing on the outside or towards the outside. Miggy comes out of the gate fast, and so does Barb's Dream Come True. And 5 and 6. They steam away by 1.5 lengths as they pass us for the first time. After that, Miss Gold currently settling for the bronze and to the inside of Cookieberry. Then we come to the gray Shamaville, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. Church Pew is to the inside of Rose View. It's Pew and View together around the turn, about 10 out of it, and they're overtaken by Moonlight Tryst. They head around the turn and negotiate the barn side, and they're chasing Miggy, and it's Miggy at 20-1 trying to steal the show. Miggy leads it by 2. Barb's Dream Comes True is in second, cutting into the margin. In fact, now that leading margin is a half. Then it's Miss Gold sequestered to the inside of Cookieberry. The gray Shamaville looking for the light of day. Moonlight Tryst is making a mid-race move and is doing so wide, 3 lengths out of it, as now they're all sardined by 6. After that, Church Pew on the move to the inside of the gray, and Rose View would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it. Meanwhile, Miggy means business. Miggy was challenged, but then ran away again by 2. It's Miggy by 2 trying to trigger a huge upset. Behind that one is Cookieberry to the inside of Barb's Dream Comes True, and Church Pew rolls up to 4th. They're chasing Miggy, and Miggy is the tearaway leader. It's Miggy. Miggy leading it from Cookieberry, and Rose View is steaming home on the outside, but Miggy has done enough to win. It's Miggy, wire to wire at 20-1. It's number 6, Miggy, first. 6-7-8-1, 6-7-8-1 in race number 6. Clocked in 1:45.11. And race number 6 is official. The 50-cent trifecta, $460.65. 10-cent superfecta, 6781, 564 and change. The 2-6 double from race 5, 224.60. And the pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, 251.70. That pick 4, 1,129. 6-7 exacta, 201.10. Race number 7 is 22 minutes from now. Takes off about 8:10. And we go back to the turf course for race 7. Scratch numbers 1, I Conduit, and 7, Vaquera. Number 3, Flat Out Blessed, is ridden by Daylor Berrios Lopez. We have a pick 4 on the final 4 live races today, 7 through 10. It's only 50 cents. And the pick 4 begins about 22 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, the upset-minded Miggy and Betty Joe Williams. The winning owners, Thunder Stride Racing, and the winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. And the racing on the outside or towards the outside. Miggy comes out of the gate fast, and so does Barb's Dream Come True. And 5 and 6, they steam away by a length and a half as they pass us for the first time. After that, Miss Gold currently settling for the bronze and to the inside of Kooky Berry. Then we come to the gray Shamaville, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. Church Pew is to the inside of Rose View. It's Pew and View together around the turn, about 10 out of it, and they're overtaken by Moonlight Tryst. They head around the turn and negotiate the barn side, and they're chasing Miggy, and it's Miggy at 20-1 trying to steal the show. Miggy leads it by 2. Barb's Dream Comes True is in second, cutting into the margin. In fact, now that leading margin is a half. Then it's Miss Gold sequestered to the inside of Kooky Berry. The gray Shamaville looking for the light of day. Moonlight Tryst is making a mid-race move and is doing so wide, 3 lengths out of it, as now they're all sardined by 6. After that, Church Pew on the move to the inside of the gray, and Rose View would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it. Meanwhile, Miggy means business. Miggy was challenged but then ran away again by 2. It's Miggy by 2 trying to trigger a huge upset. Behind that one is Kooky Berry to the inside of Barb's Dream Comes True, and Church Pew rolls up to 4th. They're chasing Miggy, and Miggy is the tearaway leader. It's Miggy leading it from Kooky Berry, and Rose View is steaming home on the outside, but Miggy has done enough to win. It's Miggy, wire to wire at 20-1.
Well, the first big upset of the night happens in race 6. It's with Miggy. And what a ride by Betty Jo Williams. She went that opening quarter mile in 23 and change, slowed it down brilliantly, nearly got 26 for the second quarter. That's inside baseball for a lot of fans. But the bottom line is one of the best rides we've seen all summer turned in there by Betty Jo for Nick Goodwin. They provide the big upset. If you had that one and you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, you're sitting on a small fortune, but you've got to continue the good fortune. We'll go to race 7 here. Turf Sprinters, 5 furlongs the difference, and it's a maiden race. When you hear the word maiden, that means horses have yet to win their first race, so goofy things can happen. We scratch the 1. We start handicapping with number 2, Kid Got Rhythm. Victor Santiago will be the jockey for the Escobar barn. Hasn't raced since last September. To me, that was the only question mark. This horse has speed. The numbers are there. And the horse has done exactly this. He's been a turf sprinter, and he's been good at it. Ran second at 6-1 the last time he tried it, but he hasn't raced since September, so we want to see how the horse looks physically. He's a 4-year-old gelding. Certainly, if he brings his A game, he's good enough to contend with this bunch. Number 3 is Flat Out Blessed, and this horse is from the Garrett barn in from Prairie Meadows. When horses ship in from Iowa at Prairie Meadows, they do so for a reason. They want to get to our turf course. There is no grass course at that racetrack. They're here to try the turf. The bloodlines say the horse might take to it, but to me it looks like a little bit of a stretch on paper. Number 4 is Lazy Y Gervin. The daddy was good enough to win the Haskell. Gervin was a good one. The turf figures are, at least on paper, decent bloodlines for this. Ran third in his debut, so only one career start. And at 7-1, showed some talent in that race. The jockey, Eduardo Gallardo, one of our best, decides to stay in the saddle. Lazy Y Gervin is 13-1. Number 5 is Big Stetson. Constantino Roman gets the call tonight. Has been knocking at the door. Second. 5 consecutive runner-up tries. Will this finally be the night for Big Stetson in the turf debut? Nearly 5-1. Number 6 is my top pick in the race. I'm going to try Tigra. I saw some real talent in this horse's debut. Was sent to post at 5-1. Had trouble out of the gate and then rallied nicely to miss by a long head. That was on the dirt. Now they switch to the turf. Horse is bred for it. Horse wants to be a sprinter, and I think will bring some speed to the table. Looks good with those white blinkers on and that nice white shadow roll there on the schnoz of number 6, Tigra. Scratch the 7. Now we'll talk about the 8, Fire of the Nile. Vergara gets the call for Ruben Fuentes. This horse is making his racing debut. His daddy, Firing Line, ran second in the Kentucky Derby to a horse named American Pharaoh, who would go on to win the Triple Crown. So the 8 has some really good bloodlines, some sharp workouts, bred to handle the turf. And how about that price? This horse is 17-1. I've got the horse in my top 3. I think this horse has a chance to outrun those odds. Boy, the people have spoken here at Canterbury. The hot favorite right now is number 9, Orange Diablo for Novogratz Racing. Top jockey Harry Hernandez gets the call for Glenn Wismer. Ships in from, Churchill Downs, where they run said Kentucky Derby. This horse has speed, has faced better competition, and will try to get loose on the front end. The horse to catch is the horse to beat. Number 9, Orange Diablo. Number 10 is Moral Dilemma for the Canterbury Chapel. That's why Paul Allen's down in the paddock, and he'll give me the mic upstairs. I got the chance to call this race, and maybe I'll call Paul's horse a winner. Moral Dilemma's in good form. A second and the third the last 2 times out, and what I like about this horse is he showed some decent form at Turfway Park on the synthetic surface, and horses that race on synthetic and have success tend to do well on our turf course. Moral Dilemma has outside attack speed, and the Paul Allen product for the Canterbury Chapel is a juicy 12-1. Someone's going to break on through to the other side and get their first win as a racehorse. You get to watch and wager and be a part of history. 5 furlongs on the Canterbury turf. It's race 7 at the gate inside 6 minutes. Get your bets in now. Post time is coming quick. 2 minutes now. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
They're approaching the gate.
Don't get shut out. It's race time.
And the horses are moving in line for race number 7, 5 furlongs on the beautiful turf course. Still 2-1 on Orange Diablo. The Churchill Downs Invader is favored. The rest of the runners pretty spread out in the wagering. Fire of the Nile in the Patriotic Silks is moving in. 2 more left to load, including that hot favorite. Moral Dilemma will be the last in line. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. And they're off. Moral Dilemma from that outside post is flashing good speed. Lazy Y Gervin in between, also right in there among those leaders. Through from the inside comes Kid Got Rhythm. Then it's a couple lengths back to Flat Out Blessed. Shading that one is Big Stetson. Outside is Fire of the Nile. The hot favorite's been sequestered in last as Tigra is second last. 7 lengths from front to back. Pace battle on the front end with Kid Got Rhythm. Now leading it by 3/4 of a length. Lazy Y Gervin can't keep up with that one. Moral Dilemma kind of spinning the wheels. Then Flat Out Blessed, still nothing from the hot favorite Orange Diablo, and trying to close in his Fire of the Nile, but top of the stretch, and the Kid does indeed. Got Rhythm. Kid Got Rhythm by 3. Moral Dilemma trying to close in. Here comes Flat Out Blessed from the back of the pack into the final furlong. Kid Got Rhythm still there every step of the way. Moral Dilemma is lunging. Outside is Flat Out Blessed. Flag fall to That's All. Trying to hang on, and getting there is Kid Got Rhythm, holding off Flat Out Blessed, who came with one last push at the wire. Photo sign. Photo sign is on the board. Please hold all tickets. 2 and 3 and a tight one. 57.85, that fast finishing time. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. It finishes 2-3, 10 and 6. 2-3, 10 and 6. Soon to be official here in the 7th. Kid Got Rhythm, off since last September here at Canterbury. Comes back, fires fresh for trainer Martin Escobar. Hold those tickets until the bell rings. Race 7, official and cashable. $5.80 for your win ticket on Kid Got Rhythm. 10-cent superfecta, $314.64. How about this? The $2 double, 6 and 2 returned $882. The $1 pick 3 returned $266. The Michael Jordan 2-3, $1 exacta, a flat $69 for a buck. 50-cent trifecta, $270.85. Getting set to join up with the winner's enclosure is the official winner of our 7th race. He is number 2, Kid Got Rhythm. Kid Got Rhythm is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Palace Malice out of Rapid Rhythm, foaled in Kentucky by R.S. Evans. The winning owner is Tom Pohar. The winning trainer is Martin Escobar. And the winning jockey is Victor Santiago. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Kid Got Rhythm. On deck, race number 8. In the 8th race, we scratched number 4 and number 7. Race 8 at the gate in 22 minutes. They're in the gate, and they're off. Moral Dilemma from that outside post is flashing good speed. Lazy Y, Gervin in between, also right in there among those leaders. Through from the inside comes Kid Got Rhythm. Then it's a couple lengths back to Flat Out Blessed. Shading that one is Big Stetson. Outside is Fire of the Nile. The hot favorite's been sequestered in last as Tigra is second last. 7 lengths from front to back. Pace battle on the front end with Kid Got Rhythm. Now leading it by 3 parts of a length. Lazy Y, Gervin can't keep up with that one. Moral Dilemma kind of spinning the wheels. Then Flat Out Blessed, still nothing from the hot favorite Orange Diablo. And trying to close in is Fire of the Nile, but top of the stretch. And the Kid does indeed. Got Rhythm. Kid Got Rhythm by 3. Moral Dilemma trying to close in. Here comes Flat Out Blessed from the back of the pack into the final furlong. Kid Got Rhythm still there every step of the way. Moral Dilemma is is lunging. Outside is flat out blessed. Flag fall to That's All. Trying to hang on and getting there is Kid Got Rhythm holding off. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg to take you through race number 8. It's our final thoroughbred race of the night. A couple of nice quarter horse dashes. We've seen a mixed bag tonight, Ange, highlighted by that 20-1 middle of the card, which changed everything in terms of payoffs. How about that daily double last race?
Oh, all it takes is just one of those long shots like we talked about, $882, and it ends in a 9-5 in a double. I mean, how fun is that to root for the horse like that and be able to come home with $882 for every 2 that you bet? We talk about these turf races a lot, but we have to go back to the dirt for the last few. So we do wish everybody luck. If you're alive in that pick 5 in this 8th race, please scratch the 4, Carson Bay, and scratch the 7 out of here. And admittedly, those 2 scratches made a big difference as far as the pace of the race. Both of those fillies had a lot of speed to add to the mix. There are still a couple of pace presences, and they're both taking money in here. But Lady Astrid is kind of a wild card on the inside because she is so versatile and she likes this track so much.
She does, and she's in good form off a nice win last time, albeit against slightly softer competition. With those scratches, probably going to stay a little closer to the pace. And I can see there's a case to be made, and Bobby Klein continues to send horses out that fire. But maybe the horse that benefited the most from those scratches is number 2, Ange, Pretty and Awesome.
I would think so. And you and Kevin, or you and Paul both like this mare. I totally understand why. She comes off a couple of very tough luck second place finishes because she did all the dirty work up front. Those were quick paces. Pretty and Awesome was duking it out in both of them. She had a clear lead a couple back to going 7. Lighted Up Louis benefited from a big duel up front, but Pretty and Awesome just needs to run that same race that she did last time to at least get a piece at this. I mean, she should be prominent throughout, and if she can shrug off any sort of bids on the front end, I think it's going to be very tough to catch her. I mean, especially going 6.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The 3 is a beautiful gray, and it's ironic that Kip Rakes is down here in the paddock watching us do our thing because when he was in high school, this was his nickname, Extreme Smoke Show.
Wow.
Hot-looking man.
I knew that, actually.
Eduardo Gallardo for our dear friend Mac Robertson. Anytime the Extreme Racing Stables puts a horse in the track, you better pay attention. They win at a very high rate. The horse should be rolling from mid-pack and certainly would be no surprise at 4-1. Obviously a contender for Kip. 5 is even money. Angela, your horse is even money. I like your horse. I've got your horse second, but I didn't see even money today.
She just took a little hit. She was the same price as Pretty and Awesome for a second, but a bunch of money just went to Valhalla Vixen. You know, she is the stablemate of Extreme Smoke Show, and she's just been a little hotter recently. She's trying to make it 3 in a row, spanning from Oaklawn Park up here to Canterbury, and now trying to get a second one in a row. Is just working her way through her conditions, has been going very well lately, and 2 for 3 lifetime scores have come up here. They've come in these sorts of settings, and she looks great to try to get 3 in a row.
My top pick in the race is a little value play here. I'm going to try the 6 at 6-1. It's Asina. I like the attack post. I like the trouble that she had last time to set her up for a big try here tonight, and I think she's being disrespected. I think Carlo Lopez can sit off and come get us all that money. Go get him, Carlo. 6-1 on Asina. I'll take it. All right, the horses have left the paddock. There's 5 of them. They're going to go 6 furlongs. It's coming up. It's coming at you, and it's next.
And they head onto the track for the 8th race, the Faith Family Classic. 5 minutes to race time. Scratch numbers 4 and 7. It's race time. Into the gate for the 8th. In line, Pretty and Awesome, 8-5 in favor. Lady Astrid has gone in. Extreme Smoke Show. 2 back. Valhalla Vixen and Asina.
And a horse back!
All right. And they're racing. Far outside, Asina comes out fast, and so does Pretty and Awesome. And Pretty and Awesome at 9-5. Scoots clear with the early lead. It's 1. In second, Valhalla Vixen, about a half length clear from Asina. Then it's Extreme Smoke Show, tracking 5 out of it, and about 4 lengths clear from Lady Astrid. And in fact, we have 9 lengths covering them into the far turn. And Pretty and Awesome's living up to the name, leading it by 1. Valhalla Vixen cutting into the margin. Asina doing the same, 3 wide. Right behind them, Extreme Smoke Show has not been asked to run, about 4 lengths out of it. And Lady Astrid continues to whip them in. Around about the quarter pole, we have 3 astern. Pretty and Awesome to the inside, feeling the heat between them. Valhalla Vixen outside. Asina grabs the lead. And Asina, 3.5-1, kicks on smartly. Behind that one is Extreme Smoke Show. Into the final football field, Asina, Extreme Smoke Show, and Asina has done enough to win. 6-3-5 in race 8. Number 6, Asina, ran first. 6-3-5-1 in race 8. Eighth race, official. We're on to the 9th, beginning Dr. Dan's late double. In the 9th race, number 1, Hots Kevin, is ridden by Alexis Ramirez. Number 5, Cabo San Lucas, is now ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez. And number 6, Cyber Finale, is picked up by Jada Bowers. Scratch number 8. Post time in 22 minutes. Into the winner's enclosure, Asina and Carlo Lopez. Asina is owned and trained by Valerie Lund. The pick 5 paid $2,984.85. And they're racing. Far outside, Asina comes out fast, and so does Pretty and Awesome. And Pretty and Awesome at 9-5. Scoots clear with the early lead. It's 1. In second, Valhalla Vixen, about a half length clear from Asina. Then it's Extreme Smoke Show, tracking 5 out of it, and about 4 lengths clear from Lady Astrid. And in fact, we have 9 lengths covering them into the far turn. And Pretty and Awesome's living up to the name, leading it by 1. Valhalla Vixen cutting into the margin. Asina doing the same, 3 wide. Right behind them, Extreme Smoke Show has not been asked to run, about 4 lengths out of it. And Lady Astrid continues to whip them in. Around about the quarter pole, we have 3 astern. Pretty and Awesome to the inside, feeling the heat between them. Valhalla Vixen outside. Asina grabs the lead, and Asina 3.5-1 kicks on smartly. Behind that one is Extreme Smoke Show. Into the final football field, Asina, Extreme Smoke Show, and Asina has done enough to win. 6-3-5 in race 8.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you to take you through the quarter horse double. Always a good time when the cues play. We take out the 8. We put Ramirez on the 1. We put Jenna Bowers on the 6. And, the 1 is getting crushed in the early betting, Ange, and I get it. The 1 certainly.
Well, it's Kevin.
Of course, Kevin horses always seem to fire, but
every
from
time.
That post,
every time.
I don't understand the early betting. Jeff Madej loves the 5. He's our resident quarter horse expert. Steve Yanowski loves the 1. You, me, and PA on the 2 Max Brand. I thought this was a really tough race.
Well, I thought the Paul was on the 7 Yes Way, but we're on Max Brand. We can start with Hots Kevin on the inside, though, because he just ran against Max Brand. They were only a half length apart last time around. I mean, Hots Kevin is one I want to watch before the race, too, because he was real boisterous on track. So I want to see if Kevin has settled down a little bit.
He's got a good personality, or she has a good personality. We like her. She's a nice one.
Yeah, she just got a little riled up last time around, but that was only her second start. She and Max Brand weren't far apart, like I said, but Max Brand got squeezed a little bit early on, then moved up, kind of stuck to the winner, and just barely got out finished. Now, Hots Kevin, on the other hand, didn't do herself many favors at the break and didn't make up quite as much ground early on, so they're not much separating them. I didn't like the draw for the 1 as much as, I guess, I just don't like the rail at all if they break in towards it. But I still like Max Brand just on the step forward that he took from start 1 to start 2. In that first start, he crouched for a few strides. He veered in. He just did himself a lot of bad things at the start of that race. Seems like he fixed them a bit in start number 2. Now in start number 3, he could really put all the pieces together, and I think that's what's going to happen.
There you see a good look at the inside filly. That's Hots Kevin. She looks great. She's got good energy. We're both on Max Brand. You're right. Paul's on the 7. I had that written down wrong. The 3 was a horse I had 4th. Thought the horse was at least a fringe player for the money. Went off favored against a very similar bunch, including some of the horses we just talked about. Had a troubled trip. So, this horse was 7-5 against similar. You can make a case for her to price tonight.
Well, I think this is too quick a give up on this filly. She ran really well second time around, especially. The first time around she went on her back feet, but second time around she was on the outside. She didn't break right on top. But, she got going, and she switched leads with about 100 yards to go. She was just rolling at the end of that race. I'm willing to forgive the last one if she can stay clear. That's the main thing. I think it really helped her being on the outside at Remington where she could get a clear line of momentum. That's what she needs tonight, but she definitely has the kick, and I don't think that one bad race last time around can undo the progress that she really showed from start 1 to start 2. Now, Capo San Lucas, first-time starter. Chip Woolley. Dale Barrios Lopez is going to pick up this first-timer. There's some decent gate works on the page. In fact, all 3 of the published works are out of the gate, so you would expect this one to be alert right from the start.
Yeah, Chip Woolley knows how to train horses for speed. We watch it with the thoroughbreds all the time, and we've seen this trick before. So it would not surprise me if the 4 popped out and showed some alacrity in a race that's going to be over in a blanket, 250 yards. Let's talk about Jeff Madej's tout, because he forgot more in his sleep last night than I'll ever know about quarter horses. He's so good at handicapping these races. This horse showed a lot of talent at Turf Paradise in Arizona. And then last time out at Canterbury, in a race at this distance, flash speed, led early, and just got a little tired out late. Second time over the track.
Dangerous One is one of 3 from his stable, so I totally get why you would like this one. The other 2 haven't showed as much and haven't had as much racing to them, so 4 starts are a big deal for this horse, but he's kind of done the same thing in a few of his starts. He breaks on top, and then he'll flop back and forth on his leads and run high-headed and just be a little bit green. And last time he showed more speed, but he kind of did the same thing at the end. So until the mind catches up with the ability that he's shown so far, I got to use him underneath. But definitely some run to him, and I can see why Jeff likes him. A lot of other people do at 3-1.
Horses are getting ready to leave the paddock, but quickly, Cyber Finale has had trouble in all 3.
And Cyber Finale is the other, or one of the other ones from that stable. And again, Jada picks up this mount. And Cyber Finale in his first start back didn't really have a lot of trouble. He didn't really accelerate, but that was his first start back from those races at Turf Paradise. And this one would weave in and out in the stretch at Turf Paradise. So as long as he can maybe put the pieces together, both of these still have some learning to do.
Yes Way finished second last time at 13-1 against similar.
And
definitely fits with these.
Yeah, Yes Way is Paul's selection. And Yes Way ran a much improved second last time around. That was on the rail, too. On the outside, didn't do as much running, but Yes Way has more ability than she's shown. And with that outside post again, she should run very, very well.
Getting a good look at the first-time starter to the outside, the 2-year-old filly, No Painted Desert. This horse, to me, workouts are okay. Outside post is one I always take a look at, Ange.
there's a big gap in the works from February to May of this year when she first got up to Canterbury. You know, she's a Calbred. There's just, I would think that there might be other spots if everything was shipshape. So I'm going to give her this one and see what she has to offer at first out.
Look at the picks. 2s, 3s, 5s, 7s. It's a wide open betting race, everybody. T-Pop going Lone Wolf on the bit with the 3. Good luck on 1 Gray Eagle. Ange and I are both on the 2. Max Brand. Put your money where your mind is. They'll be at the gate in 8. Quarter horse double coming up next.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time. Into the gate for the penultimate. Max Brand is favored. Hot Scavin, Max Brand, and One Gray Eagle in. Cyber Finale. Now, Yes Way. One Gray Eagle backs out. Dangerous One is in. A couple behind the gate now. Cabo San Lucas and No Painted Desert. One Gray Eagle. Half in, backed out, so 3 back. Max Brand, 2-1. Dangerous One, 7-2. Yes Way, 7-2. All right, 2 back. Cabo San Lucas. And No Painted Desert. Eight in the gate. And here come the babies. And there they go. Bad beginning for No Painted Desert. Excellent beginning for Dangerous One. And likewise for Yes Way on the outside. Then it's Hot Kevin to the inside. It is Dangerous One sticking out the neck and winning at 9-2. Photo finish. Number 5, Dangerous One first. 5-7-2-1. And the 9th race is official. Exacta 31.40, trifecta 47.40, 10-cent superfecta 33.94, 6-5 double 53.20, and the pick 3 from race 7 paid 145.30. Race 10 is our lucky last. Scratch number 1, the 834 below, picked up by Gonzalo Valles Jr. Into the winner's circle, the victorious Dangerous One and Mark Gesso. The winning owners, Balgo Racing Team, and the winning trainer, Rigoberto Guillen. And there they go. Bad beginning for No Painted Desert. Excellent beginning for Dangerous One. And likewise for Yes Way on the outside. Then it's Hot Kevin to the inside. It is Dangerous One sticking out the neck and winning at 9-2.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman to take you through the lucky last. Jeff Madej just continues to show off with his quarter horse expertise. And for us, good news. We're on Jeff's horse. He's playing the 55 double. We missed out on the first leg. We're going to cash on Stellan Eagle. Minnesota bred maidens, Ange. Depth of this field, I think there could be some value in the exacta and trifecta. I've got a 12-1 I like second. How about you?
Yeah, very fair. I didn't see as many prices in this group, but you can see by the board, no double-digit entities. And sometimes that's the way these state-bred maidens go. So let's dig into them. Take out the one, if you could. One Sweet Ferrari, Mighty Lady Dini, going to make her first start in her home state. 2 in Oklahoma, 2 in Iowa. The break's been a little bit better recently, but the results have not been that dissimilar.
Love Haley Hobbs, the trainer. Love the fact that this horse was facing open company, albeit against maiden claimers. Now we're in against state breds, so back with the friends. That gate speed was impressive last time, but needs to show more to contend. Oliver Steele is the 3. Love Vic Hansen. Always seems to pop at a price. Ran into a real nice one. One New Year's Fly Boy Fly, whatever you call that horse.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of words packed into one name. One New Year Fly, or Boy Fly. There you go. I can't say it either.
Same thing I did.
Cool. Tyler Stein trainee. We'll just go with that.
Yeah, this horse, Oliver Steele, looks like a fringe player that could pop into the exacta or try.
And Oliver Steele is a horse that looks really good usually. I mean, I make notes on some of these horses, and it always is he looked really good before the race, and he can keep up a little bit. You know, his gait manners have improved since he first started out. It's just that kind of like Mighty Lady Dini, he hasn't been able to keep that speed going the entire way. He gets a pretty advantageous post, but he's also been racing 250 in his last 2. You know, he's going to have to go a little bit further, and with a horse like him that hasn't been picking up ground late, it's not always what you want to see.
I've got Traveling Trixie in the mix. I think this horse is sneaky. Canterbury form last year was good enough to contend, and we love Betty Jo. She's already brought in a bomber today, a 20-1 shot with the thoroughbreds. Do you give the 4 a sniff?
Traveling Trixie is one that I have used in the past, and she's usable underneath, especially going 300, 330. That seems to be the sweet spot for her. It's just that Traveling Trixie is one who doesn't always get out of the gate very swiftly. Sometimes she can drift a little bit, but you know, she's 5. She's probably got all this figured out by now. So any of those kinks that might have needed to be worked out, I'm sure are by this point. And she is one that, you know, can handle this sort of thing and this sort of distance. So I wouldn't be surprised if she does get a little piece of this. But we're both on Stell and Eagle. This is just start number 3 for this filly. Why do you like her?
Well, she's lightly raced. I like that in a maiden race first off. And then I looked at the trouble lines, and she's had a little bit of an excuse in both starts. And Brianna McDaniel's not only the trainer, she's the owner, and I love that. Brianna's a very sharp horsewoman. I think she's got this horse trending in the right direction. I think the distance really suits this filly. And if she runs her race, I think they're running for second.
I would agree. I mean, she got roughed up at the break last time, didn't recover from it. She broke in a little bit in her first start, but I think that's much more reflective of what she can do against this group. Now, we're going to hear a lot more about, apparently, Corona's Dirty Dynasty.
Chaser.
Sometime soon. May or may not be the Chaser. But this is a first-time starter for Jerry Livingston. Obviously, he's got a few in this group, so you have to think that he likes at least a couple of them. But this one might need the start. There's some fast works for him, but he is just starting out halfway through his 3-year-old year. I was going to give him 1. What about you?
Well, I was told by a quarter horse expert named Jeffrey that you never want to sleep on a horse that's a progeny of PYC Paint Your Wagon. So I'll include the horse in my super, but I still think I'm going to key the 5 on top and use the 4, 6, 7, and 8 to fill in this try and super. BP April ends the 7 horse. She's had 12 tries. She's faced some really nice horses. She just can't get over the hump.
And she can be her own worst enemy, too. I mean, she veered in bad a couple of starts ago. I want to see if she's down there in the walking ring, because she was going rather wild last time in the enclosure behind the gate. I mean, if she could settle down, she could definitely get a piece of this, but sometimes BP April is just a little excited for what she's about to take on, and there she is right now.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like she's behaving herself a little. Oh,
well,
there we go. Right on cue. Sorry about that, BP April. Just settle down. You got some work in front of you in about 9 minutes. Save that energy. And the third of the Livingston runners is on the outside. Please make the rider Gonzalo Valles Jr. on 34 below. This filly is starting out for the 3rd time this year. Exit Stakes Company, so that's good. And when she was running against Minnesota-bred maidens, really the last time that we saw her, nearly got the job done, just a half length behind. This is a similar set of conditions. Is this the day?
Yeah, I like when the form is muddied up. And when you face stakes foes, open company at Remington, open company at Prairie, it muddies up that form. So I think the 8 probably won't get bet. and I think makes all kinds of sense to hit the ticket. So, yes, I'm using this horse in every one of my trifectas and supers. Minnesota-bred maidens, Ange. This is very exciting. It's the final race of the weekday procession here at Canterbury. We do not race tomorrow, but we do race on Saturday and Sunday. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the details. And remember that casino on the main level, air-conditioned, food and beverage service, open 24 hours a day. Here's the picks. Here come the horses. Up next, the call to the post.
And to the racetrack for the 10th, scratch number 1, and the 8th, 34 below, is ridden by Gonzalo Valles Jr. Hey, good evening, and welcome to the Canterbury Park Press Box. I'm the chaser, and I'm tired, and I'm stuck. So therefore, courtesy of Crown Royal, we're just going to go ahead and get down and dirty with this chaser selection in the lucky last. Down and dirty, as in the fact that I looked at all the horses in this race with experience, and I just couldn't figure it out. So what happens when something like that transpires? We go to a first-time starter. And when you get down and dirty, why don't you get down and dirty with Corona's Dirty Dynasty? That first-time starter is going to get the chaser out. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. The last. Mighty Lady Deanie, Oliver Steele, Travelin' Trixie. They're all in but one, 34 below. Stellan Eagle favored. Race time. And did it go? Number 6, Corona's Dirty Dynasty forgot to start, is way back in last. Oliver Steele's looking to steal it. Between them is Travelin' Trixie. Outside of that, BP April, and 34 below is surging on the outside. Looks like the 5 at even money. Stellan Eagle in time. It's a photo finish. Hold them up. Ladies and gentlemen, a Stewards General inquiry involving the start of number 6, Corona's Dirty Dynasty. The stewards are going to take a look at the start of race 10 and make sure number 6 had a fair chance to race. So stand by. They're going to look and make sure the gate opened in unison with the rest of the runners, and also analyze the assistant starter's role in said sluggish start. General Stewards inquiry, stand by. Meanwhile, photo sign is down, and race number 10 looks like this. 5-8-4-7. No changes or refunds, as you can see via the television monitors or the big screen in the infield. Number 6, Corona's Dirty Dynasty, had a fair chance to race. Gate opened in unison with the rest of the runners. The assistant starter did his job, and Corona's Dirty Dynasty just started sluggishly. Race to be official momentarily. And Wednesday is official. To the winner's enclosure, the victorious Stellan Eagle. Back-to-back victories for Mark Gesso. The winning trainer, Brianna McDaniel, who also is the owner. And Stellan Eagle is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Eagle Deluxe out of Stell Rare. Bred in Minnesota by Eugene and Rita Bulke. Ladies and gentlemen, live racing resumes at Canterbury Saturday at 5 o'clock. On behalf of our television department, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, thank you for watching and wagering on racing from Canterbury Park, be it here in Shakopee or from abroad. If you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Go. Number 6, Corona's Dirty Dynasty forgot to start, is way back in last. Oliver Steele's looking to steal it. Between them is Travelin' Trixie. Outside of that, BP April, and 34 below is surging on the outside. Looks like the 5 at even money.